What's poppin', y'all? It looks like streamers is getting into beefs over their own rap song reviews now. This started with the Philly streamer and rapper Rod calling out a bunch of people that weren't too kind to his song.
Davo, Silky,
I'm
Cuff
on tweet.
I see y'all on the live trolling it as soon as it play. I've been with Rush for 30 days. Turned into old Sam. Now it's hilarious. I see it. I see y'all crying. Yeah, Silky, you ain't respond when I try to collab. You left me on scene. So the fact that it's
Exactly.
you hate my guts, my nigga, and that's cool. You can say, yeah, bro, this garbage. So the fact that it's you hate my guts, my nigga, and that's cool. You can say, yeah, bro, this garbage juice. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm still gonna keep dropping, but them niggas simple, and I'm standing on it. And the way I used to be thinking like, damn, I don't want to address being on my because I don't want to really make no bad bonds. No, this be dick rhyme. Pull that dick out your mouth. GZF side. I don't think I'm Clover now. I'm GZF. This shit tatted on my hand. You hear me? These are people who say what's up to me, dab me like this in person, and then when I text them, like, yo, bro, like, let's work. It's nothing. It's left on scene. You see what I'm saying? And you don't have to work with me. But from there, and you don't follow me. Like, I follow you, you don't follow back. And I'm not the nigga unfollow on a type tip like, oh, bet. You don't even follow back. Like, I'm a bull. I got my own cheese. I got my own money. You see what I'm saying? I'm not the bull to be like, oh, I'm going to unfollow because you don't follow back. I'm not that bull. So, you don't acknowledge my existence. But I dropped some songs that's hot. You don't react to it. And then something dropped that everybody's saying is but now it's let's react to Rod G song. So you could say, I've been arrested for 30 days. And then you pause and there's knee slapper. No, you're crying. You on my...
So you're probably thinking, yo, what did these guys have to say for him to start calling people out, dropping names, and all of that? Well, this was Cuffum's initial reaction that got Rod a little bit upset.
I had a little bit, but that's over now. I'm trying to...
Ew. Oh God, bumping this in a car. What the Ew. Ew.
That was funny. But Cuffum will respond.
What? What hell no? That's you pushing songs? I be with Reggie. I think I'm clever now. What the f? What did I say?
Your 100K. I guess she going now.
Yo, I can't lie, I burst out laughing when he hit the ew, and we left the music in there. We usually don't touch music whatsoever, but Rod, I know you're independent. Please don't come for my head top. I actually listened to this song before even checking out any of the people's reactions, because the first clip I initially saw was Rod calling all these people out, and I was like, yo, what the hell is the song that he's talking about? So the song is called Over. I check out the song, I listen to it, and it really wasn't bad to me. And I think that's how a bunch of people, like, narratives get made around a song, which is like someone just takes a little snippet and they make a joke out of it. But granted, now I know some people are gonna be like, dog, did you hear, are we listening to the same thing? That thing is trash. Hear me out. His voice and the way he uses his voice in that track, it really reminds me of the first song I ever discovered Pressa by. Pressa is a rapper from Toronto. He used to be Blue Feather, like that was their crew, I think. But he had this song on a mixtape / EP that Murda Beats did, and the song was called Novocaine. That was my first introduction ever because I was following a bunch of producers. Well, I was already following rap scene, obviously. This is like 2015 or something like that. And then I discovered Pressa off of this EP that Murda Beats did, which is a great EP. If you haven't listened to it, or if you haven't listened to it in a long time, if you haven't listened to it at all, you need to check it out. So Pressa, he had a very high-pitched voice on this track, and that became his distinct style. And keep in mind, at this time when this dropped, this was 2015. This is Young Thug era, 2014, 2015. I was heavy on Young Thug, not early as in like early for Atlanta, but early from somebody that wasn't from Atlanta. Like 2014, the moment I heard Young Thug, I was like, this guy's fire. This is amazing. So Pressa hit too. That's why this song is like, it's okay to me. I like it. And I do think it's going to go up because this is one of those things they're going to hate into success. So that was Cuffham's reaction. But the people that Rod called out for their negative reviews, they would follow up after he name dropped them. And one of them was D-Block Davo, who is boys with Duke Dennis. D-Block, Davo, it's difficult for me, all right? I never really got how to pronounce his name. But he responds and calls him a D-Rider.
DDG and Ben at the same line for 30 minutes. That's not different. It's because I know them. I'm cool with them. They can laugh at my shit. It's not different. You know what they call it though? That's called dick riding. You dick ride DDG and Ben. You said that is dick riding. That's the real definition of dick riding. You dick riding them. That's the real definition of a dick ride. The dick riding is, I think I'm Clover now. That is dick riding. Me, Silky, we's not like that. What we doing? We react to your song laughing. That's not dick riding. You picking and choosing who to get mad at. You can't get mad at us. But then with Ben and DDG laughing at the song, oh, I know them. I saw them before in person, so it's okay. No, you right. Get it out your mouth. Get it out your mouth. That's a real ride.
So the whole D-Riding accusations, this we have to give a little bit of nuance because what he's saying is, yo, DDG, Ben, yo, how come you don't get into it with them? How come you're not name dropping them? Well, Rod already said, is like, yo, you guys aren't really responsive with me to these other people. And when I drop a song, suddenly you guys have a bunch to say. Nah, I'm not messing with that. So I don't think that's riding because I'll give you guys another example. Aiden Ross and his homies, right? Like his SSB crew. These guys drop wild jokes on each other. Like one of the guys, like they'll be talking about his dead grandfather constantly and they'll meme the hell out of it. And they'll say wild stuff that's crazy disrespectful. You're like, yo, friends are really talking about like dead people, junkies, someone's uncle or aunt or Convy's aunt, right? She does OF. Like, yo, just wild stuff like girlfriends, ex-girlfriends, but that's how they joke amongst each other. So what happened was Sneeko, he like made some jokes that they didn't take lightly to, or he made some jokes on his stream and Sneeko was like, yo, what the hell, y'all joke with each other like that, so what's the problem if I joke about this topic that I normally wouldn't approach with anybody else because I know they're sensitive around it, but I know you can take the joke. And they pretty much hit Sneeko with like, yeah, we joke with each other like that. We've known each other 5, 6, no, maybe 10 years. We've known each other for that long. We have that bond. There are different rules that apply to you. And I think that's fair. You have inside jokes with your friends and certain things that other people should not approach you with and just feel like, oh, no, we could just joke about that. So for him, he's like, yo, listen, these guys are my boys. I know that they're just giving an honest opinion. They're just joshing, right? But if I bang their line and I'm like, yo, that really bothered me the way you said that about my song, they would take it into consideration. But I don't think he's bothered. I think he's just bothered about other things that these people exhibit in their behavior. And he would rather that they just don't chop it up with them at all if you're going to, or don't listen to his music at all if this is what you're going to do. But Cuffham, he would reply back.
Let's see what this Rhoda said this time, bro.
Cuffham.
What?
I see y'all on the
Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Trolling it as soon as it play. I've been with Rush for 30 days. Turned into old Sam. Now it's hilarious.
Because you sounded retarded. Like, was I not supposed to laugh? You sound like Mickey Mouse on heroin. Like, what are you talking about? Yes, I'm alive. It was funny. You sounded retarded, my nigga. Like, what? Ego.
I see it.
You should be.
I see y'all
We blowing
dick
your song
riding.
up. We
Silky,
blowing.
you ain't respond when I try to collab.
We blowing your song
You
up,
left me
gang.
on scene. So the fact that it's
Cause maybe Silky Don was shaking his hips. Damn. Cause that stopped walking like 3 years ago. Maybe Silky don't want to shake his hips a million times in a row, gang. Like that. What to do with Rod G's? A collab with Rod G's. What we gonna do? Tang off? Like a goblin. Like where did he get his ego from, bro? Like we blowing your song up. Be happy. Look at his nose. What is he talking like? What is he talking about, bro?
you hate my guts, man. And that's cool.
Hate your
Nigga
guts.
can say, yeah, bro, this shit garbage juice. I don't give I'm still gonna keep dropping, but them
Good.
riders. And I'm standing on it. And the way I used to be thinking like,
Yeah, bro, the song is fire. Gang, I laughed at it.
like damn, I don't wanna being on my because I don't wanna really make no bad bonds. No, just be Ryan. Pull that dick out your mouth. GZF side. I don't think I'm Clover now. I'm GZF. Had it on my hand. You hear me?
What the does GZF even mean? Like, what is he talking about? Just, like, how you mad? You said the lyric. How you gonna be mad to us? I ain't no Clover. You should have said you said the lyric. Dumb. How you mad at us? Cause we reacted to your stupid ass lyric, man. You riding. You riding Reggie. That's not even the big bro in Clover, gang. How you gonna feel like you in Clover because you hang out with him?
He's definitely right that they are turning the song up, and we're gonna get to Rod even admitting that a little bit later. But here, I think it's fair. I mean, he's like, "Yo, we get sent the song, or we find the song. You're in the streamer universe. You're in the streamer community. In our galaxy, there's different galaxies out there. You're in Cuffham's galaxy, so yeah, he's gonna react to something that you put out to the public. You can't make him not react to it, and he thought it was funny. The whole like, yo, I'm D-Ride Clover, especially anything Kai Cenat related, things that people want to be a part of. You know, they've got, yeah, I swear, Clover is like The Rock. Like, everybody wanted them Rockefeller chains. Everybody got iced out with the Clover chain. And, you know, people is just trying to get proximity to that. Proximity to what's hot. So I understand them talking about it from that angle. But I don't know if Cuffham addressed the relationship that him and Rod have. I don't know if they have a relationship. If they don't, or if it doesn't seem like Cuffham is the guy that would air him or ghost him or not work with him when he was trying to get into contact with him. Like, Cuffham, he does not seem like that type of individual. And also, he is the type of person where if he doesn't even know you, yeah, he's gonna react, he's gonna clown, and he's gonna make his jokes, he's gonna get his jokes off. But Silky is where it seemed like Rod was a little bit hurt with how he had been treating him, and he would respond to this.
Rod, you were supposed to pull up to my crib. We had a whole stream planned for you, everything. You went to go be on Max's PBM just as the background dancer. What are you talking about? You pulled it out your mouth. What are you saying? What the f? What? What are you talking about? And I still was tight at you for that. I said, you know what? You do your thing, bro. I can't be mad at you. I can't be mad at you. Like, you was going crazy on bro's stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't be mad at you, gang. But when I'm telling you I'm doing my own from my own stream, you mad at me because I didn't pull up? I said, you not my man. Yo, King, I was in the Clover crib, in your face. We chopped it up on stream. Oh, now why you glitching? Nah, because Monty, the tell me, pull out my mouth like I'm proud of him. Like, I searched up his song. Like, I searched up this song and said, let me react to it. Bro, this is so lost, he doesn't understand how stream work. Gang, there's chatters in my stream, right? I have real life chatters in my stream. I have real life mods in my stream. You know what they do? They send a clip. They pin the clip. You know what happens when they pin the clip? They say, yo, Silky, look at this. I click on the clip, and it's your... What the f... Like, what the f...
This was described perfectly. And what he's talking about is that Plaqueboy Max, he was dancing for some Plaqueboy Max stream or something like that, which it was funny. The clip was funny. But it's not like Silky just pulled up and said, okay, guys, today we've got a segment and it's going to start off with Rod's music video that we have to react to. This is how naturally a stream usually goes. Organically, it was probably popping or clipped from somewhere else on TikTok or something like that. And people were like, yo, you know Rod, because Silky clearly said here, like, yo, you didn't pull up to a stream that we were doing or we were going to do, and we were kicking it offline or off stream. So if these guys are kicking it, that means their communities know that they're kicking it and they're cool. So it makes perfect sense that they would drop the song, and then if the mods are pinning it, that's how they react to stuff. If you just ever look at Aiden Ross stream when he ever goes live, which is never, unless he's just doing gambling, then you see people just pinning stuff. The mods will pin a link, and then he'll just react to it and give his take. So that's the same thing here. And you could say like, yo, if that's your man's, like you're locked in with him, you just play the song, or you see what the chat is going to do, and you're like, yo, you guys aren't going to bait me into that. But I think he just gave his honest opinion. He clowned him just like he would clown anybody else if the song sucked, or he thought that the song sucked. He gave his genuine response. Davo would also respond to him getting clowned by Rod and D-riding, in this scenario, Duke Dennis.
Oh. Me and Reggie from the East Coast. Do I got East Coast boys on my wall? You paid to come paint that on the wall.
That's my hood. I'm from there. I'm like, what are you talking about? Matching logos on the wall, that is me and Duke hood. That comparison don't even make sense. Like, what are you talking about? Me and Duke, we from the same hood. Rep the same thing, because that's our homie. That's our dog that passed away. What are you talking about? So what? Me and Duke riding, what you trying to say? I'm riding Duke because I got D-Block on my wall and Duke rep D-Block? Is what you trying to say? It's 100.
So he's right. Yeah, D-Block is their hood. I think they even did a vlog. I even know that. And I'm not really tapped into Davo and Duke Dennis like that. Like, I know a little bit of the history, but I know that they did a vlog. I know that's his hood. I thought that they were actual brothers for a very long time. I didn't know that they were just like quote brothers, because like I'm not gonna get into my rant about the term brothers and the evolution of bro, from bro, brothers, blood brother, and you're like, wait, like what do you mean by that? I'm not gonna get into that. But I do think it's fair here where he's saying like, yo, listen, like this is my hood. Everything just makes sense there. And Rod would address the defense that he had for why he wasn't as upset with people like Bendadon and DDG reacting in the way that they did.
Now it's different. Bendadon, DDG, I talk to them. If they got an opinion and they think it's hilarious, cool. But for who not even cool with me, that never noticed me or text me back, but now they want to search it up. Them. You feel me? The fake just get on my nerves. That's what got me mad. Not the internet. The internet trolling is fine. Cause when they see me in real life, when I just was down there in Philly, and they was like, yo, I've been with Reg for 30 days. I think I'm close now. I laugh. See them laughing? I know y'all not even genuinely laughing. It's haters. That's what get under my skin. Yeah, I could say, yeah, bro, this garbage juice. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna keep dropping, but them riders.
I think this might be a little bit one-sided, because the way that DDG laughed at it. If Rod was reacting to DDG music and he was laughing at it or calling it bad, would DDG have the same reaction, be like, nah, that's my man's? Nah, I think DDG would be like, yo, I thought you were my man's. Like, why are you laughing at my song? You could have just not reacted to it or show love. That's how I think DDG would react, with how sensitive he is to not criticism, but to people that he thinks messing with them and them talking about him a certain way. So I don't know if that's reciprocated both ways between DDG and Rod. Ben is a jokester, and if they've got a good relationship, it's understandable. He's like, yo, Ben's gonna joke. That's what he does. And these other guys, I don't think they genuinely hate, because they would constantly, like, for example, I'll give you guys Bruce, drop him off, and DDG. Bruce he was a hater of DDG. I don't think he actually had hate in his heart towards DDG. But he was like, this guy's a joke, and I'm going to make him the butt of every joke. Similar to how Smoke Perp and Lil Pump and that whole era of junkies were trying to make J. Cole the butt of every joke. Now J. Cole made himself the butt of the joke by having his Honda break down, playing one game because he couldn't get his like full visa to the basketball thing, like pulling out of the beef, and just every single interview that he's done thus far this year. So J. Cole has made himself the butt of the joke, but that's an example of them not really hating J. Cole, Smoke Perp and them, but they were just like, yeah, he's going to be the joke. And I don't think that's what these guys are doing. I think they just saw a moment. This was a moment for a song, and they just laughed at the song and gave their honest opinion. That's it. But he is correct to feel the way that he feels. But people felt that he was dissing because D Block is, it's named after one of their homies that died. And they felt like things escalated and got disrespectful. This is the thing. Rod is going through it and he streams. That's why I don't know why he didn't give Silky a little bit more grace, because now they turned it into, oh, you dissed his dead homie's block. And now Davo's upset. And then Rod reacts to that.
If your homie passed, then you should understand me shouting out my homie. You just said, bro, me and Duke, bro, we always joke like that. Well, I'm not you and Duke, my. I didn't grow up in North Carolina, and I'm not from D Block. I don't know that y'all make sucking noises to each other and tell each other to chill. Frankly, it sounds my. Simple. I don't know that. So when you do that to me, and you call me a dick sucker, of course I'm going to be mad you call me a dick sucker. Hey, Rod, you eating. I'm going to say, no, you eating. If a nigga come up to your face and say, yo, you a bitch. Now everybody acting like they got the ultimate, they acting like they not human, and you got the ultimate, they got ultimate self-control to the point where they just going to call you a bitch to your face, and then you just going to be like, okay. Davo was trying to make it seem like I talked about his dead folks. No, I didn't. And if you took it as that, I apologize for that. Because nobody's going to talk about my mom, and I'm going to take it lightly. If you still want to feel a type of way, then you. Simple. Because one, I acknowledge what I said. I just told you I wasn't talking about the deceased person. I don't know the person that passed. I don't know your history, and you can't expect everyone to know your history book. I don't know your history.
This goes to that point that I was telling you guys about, where he's like, yo, y'all joke like that? That's cool between y'all, but we don't have the type of relationship where that's cool between us. And I think it's mature of him to apologize if he received it that way, which I don't think this guy was intending to just diss his dead homie. That's something that the chat played up, which just goes to show, the chat, they're just after their own entertainment. They don't give a hell what ends up happening. And then Rod would go in to roast the hell out of Cuffham after Cuffham's response.
And for Cuffham, bro, that nigga looked like a tight ass cheek. That nigga, he used fart sounds on his soundboard. His whole aura is disgusting. I don't take him serious. He stay in that funky ass crib. His carpet dirty as. He got money for Dracos and Hellcats, but his carpet dirty. Like, I'm not really worrying about him. I don't take him serious. Simple. I've never took him serious. As much as he want to say, yeah, I got more money than you, this, that, and the third. Well, I got money too, man. So as a that got money, I genuinely enjoy life. So Cuffham's never going to get under my skin. The nigga's ugly as shit. Like, genuinely him being like, yeah, bro, you look like a mosquito and this. It's like, Cuffham, you're hideous, man. Like, no, genuinely. Like, a haircut wouldn't.
I do think this is a little bit fair. Not the appearance part, because, frankly, I don't care about any of these people. appearance, but the back and forth between them is funny. I do think the song is going to get turned up, like Cuffham said, like them clowning it. It's one of those situations where, like I said, I don't think the song that was bad. It's kind of catchy, and it's one of those things. Like, I remember when Munch came out by Ice Spice, and people were like, "This is trash. This is trash. Who the hell likes this?" And then it just went up and up and up and up. So that's what's gonna happen here. So he should be thankful to the haters a little bit.
This
and
the
then Rod
rollout.
addresses the whole deriding accusations for Reggie, which is like, yo, the line is, I was with Reggie, they think I'm Clover now.
Give to them. I shout them out. I post them. I comment. I'm a real homie. Y'all don't have no real homies. Everybody around y'all fake is riding. And this, that, and the third. Y'all don't have no real friends. I got a friend that I was broke with 6 years ago, and then we just did a show called Swap that made us thousands of dollars. And I can't say, oh yeah, when I was planning Swap with him, I can't say a line. What are you talking about? Then they're gonna clip it and they're gonna say, oh, he's mad. The song is. Nobody's mad about the song. The song is going up. That song will hit 500,000 in the next 7 days. 500K by itself. Simple. I'm not mad. I'm happy. God do everything for a reason. I prayed and thanked God. I literally prayed and thanked him.
I think this is real talk, but a lot of people, they didn't see that. That's the thing. People don't know the history between them. They just think Clover's lit, you not Clover, you not in any clique, which is one of the things that I've been talking about Rod for at least like a year plus, a year and a half, and he's been blowing up. He used to rap. He still raps, but he had gotten into it with one of the rappers, OT7 Kwani, because he scammed him for a feature. And this guy, he built his own base of fans that rock with him. They don't need to see him interact with a bunch of people. They don't need to see him in Clover. So it's funny when people are like, oh, you trying to be Clover. A lot of these people in Clover, if they weren't collaborating with other people under the umbrella and they were just alone streaming, they wouldn't have, number one, most of them just got put on by Kai Cenat. And number two, they wouldn't be able to exist outside of these collaborations. Whereas this guy built it up. His fan base is there for him. They're not like, yo, bring this guy on stream. Yo, what is this guy doing? Nah, he's just doing his own thing as an entertainer. And he's known this guy for 6 years, and you could see like he was joyful. He was happy for him. And the fact that they're still cool is dope. It's like a Kai Cenat and Speed to a degree, even though they weren't tight. Like, they kind of blew up a little bit, and then they became cool, and then they just blew up out of this world. But they're gonna have a different relationship and affinity towards each other than people that just met when they're already in the game. And for him to constantly be shouting him out and showing love to him, they're cool. They're friends. But the majority of the audience was only introduced to Reggie from 2 years ago when they were broke. Nobody knew who they were. So now people know who they are separately because they've only they've both got their own career. They're all both doing their own thing. So they're going to think you're D-Rodin because that guy's brand that he's associated with is bigger. And it's dropped on a song. So they're like, yo, you not them, little bro. It's just all in good fun. But I hope this song continues to go up. That's really the biggest victory you could possibly get. I mean, this is the most attention the song is going to get. And I don't think if a song resonates with people, they are not going to stop listening to it, which is good for you. Even if they think it's a meme, they will ironically listen to it until they finally say, you know what? I kind of mess with this. And you can see that in the comments of the song. So I'm glad that they're smoothing these things out. I do think Silky was correct here, where he's like, dog, if Silky was in contact with him and he reacted in this way, I don't know. I don't think Silky's lying, to be honest. And I don't think Silky's got hate in his heart for another individual to just want to clown him all the time, especially if it's somebody that he's kicked it with. But yeah, let me know what y'all think in the comments, especially of the song. You mess with this song or not? Like and subscribe and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed, and I'm going to see y'all in the next one.
I think we're going to see YouTube make a huge comeback in the next couple moments. We're right at that period where YouTube's coming back in a big way. It's only a matter of time until people get just so done with the short form content slop, because it's so predictable how capitalism colonizes every single platform, every single space where there is human interaction. You know, like, I feel like social media is now farming human energy, and the thing is, the people who are trying to farm this energy are no longer substantive. They don't no longer have anything, no authenticity, because they're piggybacking off of a brand to get some money. You know, we're not feeling that connection that we used to. And now these videos of people talking unedited to their camera are blowing up because people miss that authenticity. I mean, you can just think about like TikTok as the perfect example of how social media has been colonized by Big Brother, by the corporations. I mean, you scroll on TikTok, you scroll past 2 AI girls, then you get your TikTok slop shop ad where someone's trying to sell you some product they've never used before that does not work. You scroll again, you get a real ad, right? And then finally, maybe you get a real person. That is like the new function of TikTok. You scroll again, you get somebody analyzing the face of Marilyn Monroe, or freaking anybody, really, at this point. Anyone can get got Marilyn, right? And then finally, maybe you get a real person. That is like the new function of TikTok. You scroll again, you get somebody analyzing the face of Marilyn Monroe, or freaking anybody, really, at this point. Anyone can get got by the mogging, looks maxing people. It's slop. It's like everything is so external. Everything is so extrinsically motivated on Instagram and TikTok. I feel like Reels is a little bit better because it's more of a normal algorithm, but TikTok is so curated towards slop, where it's like trying to create human zombies with the content, and a lot of people have just had enough of it, you know. And it's like, the thing is, it's only where there is real human energy that things can move, right? Capitalism is always tracking human beings, because capitalism is not a human entity. Capitalism is an algorithm. Capitalism functions as an AI that serves to protect itself and continue itself. So it started as soon as we connected the world through global trade. This thing has been colonizing every single new thing that humans do or create. It has a fetish for human beings, and it farms human energy to stay alive. And, you know, the only platform that I feel like, or the only platforms that are really able to retain this human energy are long form, I feel like, because you are sitting on your screen, or you're sitting at your screen, and you're just watching another human being for however long. Of course, in some ways, every single platform under capitalism will be colonized, but with YouTube, what we're specifically seeing is people talking at the screen, just talking to people one-to-one in a digital parasocial way, kinda. That's what's working. Because people just, the only reason we ever came online is that we wanted to see ourselves and other people in a very quick, fast way. You know, all of social media is inherently human energy colonization, because there used to be a time where the only way you could exchange energy with a human being or receive energy from a human being was one-to-one, in person, physically. But now it's like we've expedited that process. That's what capitalism does. It makes something quick, but it steals something authentic too. So now it's like immediately you can open up the app and in some way feel a human being. And the reason why TikTok really blew up is because it really capitalized this process. Like, it really expedited this process. We just had so many people on one app when everyone was at home, majority of the time on their devices, and we just saw people going at it. You know, we just saw people expressing themselves with a camera there, and so we saw a boom. Everyone wanted to go there because human energy was there, and so capitalism took over, and we saw people flushing that platform, pushing wanting to reap some of those external benefits, you know, not to just express themselves, but because of some type of external monetary gain, sorry. And so this is why we see the quality of the app and the quality of the videos and the quality of the human energy dying, because suddenly the cute little relaxed intro, right, that we saw people naturally do on the app is now an intro to selling you some teeth whitener or some peptide that you're supposed to, like, I don't know, inject in yourself. It's insane. And now people just want to see people that, you know, in a way that they understand. You know, like, nobody is a freaking TikTok shop Yapatron. You know, nobody is like, nobody talks like that. Nobody acts like that. And all we ever wanted to do was to have a mirror and hold it up to ourselves. In a world where people were increasingly inside, we just wanted to see people. We just wanted to connect. And they keep trying to, the more that they try to capitalize and they try to make it, you know, a money thing, it's like that dies. That literally dies every single time. It's a cycle. And then with AI, they're trying to replace the human energy even more so. But the thing is, I don't think that's ever going to work, at least with like generative picture image AI. That's bullcrap. I feel like it's such a freaking facade that's trying to hide whatever else they're planning, whatever else they're doing, you know, behind the scenes. God knows anymore, ever since Epstein and whatnot. But like the idea that like we could replace humans interacting with humans with algorithms, with like a function of capitalism talking to us and relating with it, it's just not going to work. It's just really not going to work. So everyone's going to flood back to what they know. We're going to see an explosion of people being authentic and being people again on this platform, I really think, and I'm ready for it. I mean, I always wanted to be a YouTuber. I just never really thought I could do it. You know, I just never really committed to doing something over and over again. I didn't know the value of consistency, and so I stuck with mundanity. I don't know if that's a word, but I stuck with the mundane, and I just, you know, left that part of me. But I think it's time that we need all the authentic Infinity Stones on the app, and we just need to keep accelerating that. Even if it's still a little parasocial, even if it's still a little, you know, a little oddball. I think it's what we need to do. So, yeah.
Welcome back to the Papa Me.
I'm not gonna write this because I got nothing right now.
Okay. It was very obvious I was followed by police officers, and they followed me for miles. I was like, "What? Why are they? You know, why are they following me? I don't know, but I'm not even gonna worry about it because I'm not doing anything. Just driving home from work." And so I was actually getting very close to the next county. Next thing I know, I get pulled over. I know I wasn't speeding. I wasn't doing anything. I mean, I was making sure that I was, you know, following all traffic laws.
The officer walks up to William's truck and he says he pulled him over for speeding. He says, "You were going a little bit fast, nothing too crazy."
How you doing, sir? Doing all right. Detective Taylor, Morgan County Sheriff's Office. You're going a little bit fast, nothing too crazy.
And then almost immediately asks William if he has a firearm.
Yeah, I have a firearm, yeah. Okay. Register for me? Where is it at? It's in my work bag right now. Okay. I'm not going to worry about the registration or the insurance. I'm not going to write your ticket or anything, but can we step out? Yeah, that's where you Yeah, I just got off work. Okay.
To be clear, there is no debate or question about whether or not the firearm was being legally carried. There was never an issue in the case. Like, it was, that's properly done. He's correct on that.
I did have one in my work bag, legally carrying it. It was in a holster, in my work bag. And, I admitted to him, I got one. And then they got me out of the car. And very shortly after that, they ended up putting me into handcuffs.
You don't have any? No, sir. No. Yeah, go for it, yeah. No, I'm fine. Can you tie you down? Yeah. 816. Hanging out, I just want to make sure. Yeah. Nobody else inside? No, sir. No. So it's just for speeding? Yeah, just a little bit. Like I said, I'm not going to write your ticket or nothing like that. Okay. But, can you put your hands up there, Tim? Yeah. I'll tell you in 2 seconds.
They read him his Miranda rights, and then the officer begins asking
charge because there wasn't evidence of, possession.
He looks like Jake Paul.
Of any of a felony substance. And so then it
Felon, I have a concealed carry license. And so I just was like, well, just wait 3 days. And then they called me and they were like, hey, you got denied. And I was like, what? Why would I get denied? I have a concealed carry license. I showed them on Kentucky State website of my active William Brewer concealed carry license. And then it clicked. I was like, it has something to do with me when I got my real estate license. The commissioners were like, you got your background check back and it says something on this felony, but it doesn't say anything further than that. It doesn't say you were convicted. So I was like, well, when I was 19, like I just told you, I never got convicted. I'm not a felon. This is a mistake.
Following his background check denial in the gun shop, somehow a detective with the Martin County Sheriff's Office was alerted to the purchase attempt and began an investigation.
I didn't mean to
The
skip
gentleman that came in, do you remember a William Brewer?
Yes.
Okay.
Detective Morgan Bondurant wrote in her report on
Full Gubby? You putting that on the resume?
On February 26, 2025, I began an investigation on William Michael Brewer attempting to purchase a firearm. She didn't explain in her report specifically how she became aware of the purchase attempt. Detective Bondurant traveled to the
should I block the name?
Gun shop located in Jensen Beach, Florida, which is the little town where my grandparents ran a drugstore that I spent a lot of time in as a child. She interviewed the manager there, who explained that he didn't personally speak to William, but the 2 of his employees did.
Well, he came back
Okay.
For a refund because he got a denial on the background check.
Okay.
That's when I talked to him.
When
That's
you
what I
talked to him, when
remember.
you got the denial.
Yes.
Okay.
He said that he couldn't understand why this had happened because he'd only had a couple of DUIs, maybe in the 20 teens, and we have no idea why anyone gets refused. So,
Right.
Angry man.
then he told me he had a Kentucky concealed weapons permit, which he showed me, and I said, well, it doesn't really do it. It doesn't matter
Right.
anyway. That wouldn't
Right.
help here. And he also said they had either a buddy or his brother-in-law or somebody who's a cop in Kentucky run him, apparently with leads or whatever, and that came back clear, and it's, well, okay. And then I don't recall, I know he's giving him his money back, but there is an appeal form that we give them. They can deal with FTLE on that. And I don't believe that he was interested in that. I don't recall him
Trying
taking
to appeal it?
Yeah,
Okay.
he said no. And what he said was, really got my attention, was that it doesn't matter because my boss has a license and I was able to get one that way, is I think the way he said it.
Trying to get
Well-
around the system.
Well, either, my thought was either, as a straw purchase by someone for him, or that maybe he does have an FFL, because he didn't really clarify license.
Right.
And they
Did
dummied
he
up
ever
the
say
background
where
form.
he works or?
He said he's a real estate agent.
Okay, down here.
Yeah, down here. Because he said he had been background checked for that and he had no problems with the background check.
The gun store manager provided the firearms transaction record documenting William's attempt to purchase the gun, as well as the store's surveillance footage that showed William physically holding and examining the gun inside the store during the purchase attempt. Then Detective Bondurant leaves and yet again returns to the gun store the next day, and this time she speaks with Craig, the other gun store employee who had interacted with William.
So on the 19th of February, around 12, you helped a gentleman with the name of William Brewer. Do you remember him?
I do remember him, but I didn't know the name until they told me.
Do you remember what type of gun it was that he tried to purchase or his purchase?
He was interested in the Glock 26.
Okay.
And I did also sell him an extra magazine, a 12-round magazine.
Okay. At any point in time, did he handle the firearms?
Mm-hmm.
He did. Okay. Okay. Did he look at any other guns?
I believe there was a couple other ones he was looking at.
Okay.
I don't remember what they were.
Okay. Did he say anything to you unusual, or was he just talking about guns with you?
No, just talking guns.
Okay. The firearm that you pulled out from the case to show him is a working firearm?
Fully functional.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
Her questions are clearly designed to elicit evidence regarding William handling the Glock 26, which would be a violation of Florida State Statute 790.231E, which makes it unlawful for any person to have in his possession or control any firearm if that person has been convicted of a felony in the courts of another state.
It's in my work bag. I just got off work.
The officers basically don't believe him, and they proceed with the arrest, as well as asking him questions that they believe are eliciting incriminating evidence against him. They also search his truck and seize the pistol from his truck. Then they take him to jail.
Where did you get this gun from? My friend's a licensed. He's a dealer. I'm not a felon, so it doesn't matter where I got it. I'm not a felon, sir.
No, that's fine. I'm just asking where did.
My friend is a federal licensed gun. He's got a license to sell firearms, and it's registered to me. I'm not a felon, so I'm illegally allowed to possess that. I'm not a felon. I know you guys don't know, and you're just looking at paperwork, but I mean,
yeah, I'm not. I don't have an issue with anything you're saying. Yeah. I'm not saying you're lying. I'm not saying anything.
I know. I don't even know if I need to say anything, because I mean, what am I supposed to do in this situation?
No, you already told me you had a gun when we did the stop. So that's not the issue. I'm just trying to figure out where you got it from. Because if it was another gun store, you're saying your friend sold it to you. How would our gun store flag you in the other gun? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. I'm not a felon. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
So he sold it to you, and
yeah, I'm not a felon.
He sold it to you in Florida?
Yeah, I'm not a felon.
It's very frustrating that they didn't even care to, investigate it. I mean, to me, they didn't investigate anything. I mean, they didn't even care to call Kentucky. I mean, it was just right in front of them, like blatant, like red flags. And I think that they just ignored them.
Got my real estate license. I mean, just you know what I'm saying? You can't be a felony. You can't be a felon. Can you have a concealed carry license with a felony? Okay. All right. I know you guys are just doing your job. This is nuts. This is just a mistake in the system, and hopefully. Yeah, this is not good. Alright. I knew something was up, dude. I wouldn't speak. They just can't go around arresting people who aren't felons and not looking deeper into it. That's crazy. Like, I'm not a felon. Like, what did pull up that I'm a felon since 2013, but I've had a concealed carry license since 2015 and had it since till now. But I'm a felon. That don't make any sense. There's a big problem going on.
Have you seen what they actually looked at as far as the NCIC printout?
No, but they're going to have to produce it. I have not seen that.
When someone tries to buy a gun from a licensed dealer, the dealer runs a background check through NICS, the National Instant Criminal Background Check System. The NICS pulls information from several databases, including the NCIC. The NCIC is the National Crime Information Center, basically a massive law enforcement database run by the FBI, which compiles and maintains records such as outstanding arrest warrants, stolen cars, missing persons, and criminal history flags, such as denoting whether somebody could be a convicted felon, making them not allowed to lawfully possess a firearm. It's important to note that NCIC is not itself a complete criminal record file. It often just points to information and tells cops and prosecutors, hey, this is a potential issue that you need to check out further.
I didn't see if you had it concealed or not. I know you're saying you did, but I did see the paperwork where it had you listed as convicted for that felony charge.
And I wonder if I can get paid for this, man. Because they're going to be able to see that never happened.
But that's what the courts are for.
I know, but this is horrible. Now I'm gonna have to sit in jail all night. But these are serious. That's a serious charge. For
for not being a felon. Like, that's false arrest. I'm not a felon. Okay. With very serious charges. That's scary. Do you understand that? I'm not a felon.
Different types of red flags could pop up during the NICS background check that could require the gun dealer to deny the attempted purchase. These red flags include an active arrest warrant, a protection order of some sort, or criminal history that requires further review before being approved. So NCIC results alone are not the final answer. NCIC entries can be incomplete or outdated. They often don't show final court outcomes clearly. They require verification with courts or agencies from the relevant jurisdictions. Also, some convicted felons can be restored of their firearms rights in different states.
When you got denied, did you have any question then when the gun store called you?
What the hell he gonna do? He said fill out these paperwork and they'll be able to do a national thing. So I was gonna do that. You don't have to. I'm not a felon, so I don't have to purchase guns at a gun store. I could have just got it at anywhere else or a flea market. I'm not a felon, so I'm not worried about that kind of stuff. Why would I be so like I'm not a felon?
Hang on, Mr. William. Yes, sir.
As of October 1st, 2022, the FBI is required by law to...
I thought that was the radio.
Hang on.
I gotta Shazam that, bro. They got Shazam on the PC. It's an extension?
Welcome back to another quick guide. Today I'll teach you how to use Shazam extension crowd. And it's
He didn't
literally
even
an
link
easy
it.
process.
Yeah?
To do a national thing. So I was gonna do that. You don't have to. I'm not a felon, so I don't have to purchase guns at a gun store. I could have just got it at anywhere else or a flea market. I'm not a felon, so I'm not worried about that kind of stuff. Why would I be so like I'm not a felon?
Hang on, Mr. William. Yes, sir.
As of October 1st, 2022, the FBI is required by law to report
Shazam could
NICS
keep that, bro.
denied transactions to state
No
or local law.
offense. That's what's up.
Enforcement within 24 hours. However, the FBI advises local law enforcement that the law does not require them to take any action when they receive these notifications, nor will the FBI ask them to take action. It's just a notification that there was an attempted purchase and denial, which later could be reversed pending further investigation, should there be an appeal.
But like, right, if they denied me, I'd have been like, well, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it and figure it out. They didn't give you the explanation, just you got denied, you know? Then nothing? You can't purchase firearms?
Paperwork to like do like a national like fingerprint thing, and I was getting to it. I'm busy, man. I'm not a felon, so I'm not concerned to me. I know I can carry firearms, but I'm not a felon.
Okay.
I think that if they weren't sure what they were looking at, there were a variety of ways, like both, on the side of the road, and then any time in the next couple weeks to at least make some kind of effort to verify what they're being told. The body camera footage reflects, Mr. Brewer telling them, I had a concealed carry, permit in Kentucky. I have a real estate license. They could have confirmed those things. They could have, made a call to the clerk or the state attorney's office or the district attorney's office in Kentucky, which I did, and it was not difficult. Like they were like, no, this is not a felony, or to call a law enforcement, resource like in Kentucky. I know they do that all the time, saying like, hey, this guy says that he had a permit. Like, can you can you confirm that?
Did they have an arrest warrant when they pulled him over?
They did.
Was that for being a felon in possession of a firearm, or was that for attempting to purchase the firearm?
Felon in possession of a firearm.
If he wasn't able to purchase the firearm, how did they know that he was in possession of a firearm?
He was open about possessing other firearms. Like when he spoke to, like when he was buying the firearm, like I have other guns, like I purchased other guns.
Technically, I was charged twice. So I was, a felon in possession of the firearm that I was in the store handling, and also possession of a firearm as a felon with the firearm I had on me in the vehicle.
Yeah, they typed it up. Our sergeant approved it.
Making food sucks. Ordering food sucks. Picking up food sucks. Even heating up food sucks. But most of all, it's all a waste of time. In fact, it's actually such a waste of time that some studies have shown that the average person can spend up to 7 years of their life just preparing food, which to me is absolutely insane. Thankfully, though, we believe that we've come up with an idea that should be able to solve this obviously massive problem, and that is human kibble. I mean, this one is just cat food, but the idea is pretty much the same, where human kibble would also just be a bunch of pellets in a large bag that we could just scoop out and drop into a bowl with pretty much zero effort. The main difference, though, is that instead of tailoring it to a cat palate, we could tailor it to something that humans would actually like. Like McDonald's Big Macs, a pepperoni pizza from Domino's, and a 14-piece chicken meal from KFC, along with all the sides, where we have some creamy coleslaw, some savory gravy, and some sweet corn. So yeah, the basic idea is that we want to try and turn all of these amazing foods into some hopefully tasty pellets, and to prove the viability of human kibble. Then, if we are successful, and I believe that we will be, we will hopefully revolutionize the way that we eat forever. So to get started, I'll get the first tool in the pellet making process, which is a really powerful blender that I borrowed from my mom. And all we need to do is start loading up the Big Macs. So we'll start opening them up. Look at these beautiful burgers.
Amazing.
Okay, go in there, burger. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, it clearly is too dry to blend. I think that was a pretty obvious problem. So we're gonna fix that by adding a little bit of water.
Distilled water. No.
Distilled water, yeah. But the idea here is that we're just gonna try to make a burger smoothie. So we homogenize it completely. This is very important in the pelletization process. Okay, let's go.
Oh no! Oh no! Dude, why? Is it gray in color? This is horrible. Okay. So that's good. Just smells like a Big Mac burger. But yeah, we can drop in the next victim. Oh, okay, it's definitely gonna need more water though.
You think so?
Yeah, but we're gonna add it like as needed.
Right.
Burger 3, Burger 4, and Burger 5. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Damn.
Look at that sludge. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Did they? No way. There's no way it just broke.
Wait, give it. Oh yeah, that thing's dead.
Are you kidding me?
That thing is dead, dude.
We have so much more food to process. Well, I mean, at least it broke at the and then I guess we'll... Mass production! The Kibble Empire is beginning. So, now, we'll do this.
Hmm?
Right! So now we gotta just dump this back in. Yeah. I think we need to agitate it a bit. Yeah, there's a bit too much moisture in this stuff. I think that's why it's having a little bit of trouble. Okay. Oh, whoa! Oh, they're flying out! Dude, this is production. This is production. So that's it.
Perfect.
And that's that. What was once 5 Big Macs is now a little bowl of kibble. And we just got to keep moving down the line. But I do think that we need to clean this a little. Otherwise, there's going to be a strong flavor crossover. So we're going to just clean that really quick. And then I guess we'll just do the same thing and just rip through the pizza and the chicken meal.
Nice.
Okay, so pizza's done. Now for the final one, the KFC. That's it. We can add it over here with all the other pellets. We got Big Macs, pepperoni pizza, and full KFC meal. This is a big moment. This is a big moment. And now, there's only one thing left to see. Did this process work? I mean, it obviously worked to make something that looks like kibble, but how does it taste? I think this is a very important question. And the entire premise of human kibble is hinging on this moment right now. And I'll grab the Big Mac one first. So this one is looks very appetizing. Yeah, looks like
some good kibble right there, I guess.
this is some good solid kibble. But I'm supposed to be excited about this. Why am I acting so hesitant? This is supposed to be amazing and appetizing. Guess we'll see. How does it taste?
I feel like it's really chewy or something. You're like struggling with that.
It's really not bad. It's really not bad.
Okay.
I mean, it tastes like a Big Mac, probably halfway between biting and swallowing it. It's very bready too. And it's also very dry. That's why I was struggling. But overall, it's good. I think I give it in its current state a solid 6 on 10. I think you should taste some.
All right.
Here you go.
Perfect. Holy moly. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, it does taste like mostly bread. Like there's Big Mac in there, but it's mostly bread.
I don't even know how that's possible.
And you're right, it's super dry. But not bad. Not bad. I don't think it's that bad, honestly. I'll give it a similar rating. Like it's like a 6 on 10. Yeah.
Okay, so Big Mac kibble in its current state is 6 on 10. I think we can, with a little bit of tweaking, we could get it to a 10. Now we move on to the Domino's pepperoni pizza kibble. I actually think this one could be the best. It's not nearly as crunchy as I was hoping it would be, but the flavor is pretty good. It's weird though. It's kind of like subdued, like the Big Mac one, and it tastes mostly like bread. I guess that kind of makes sense actually, because pizza is mostly bread. But either way, it's not bad at all. I would rate that higher than the Big Mac.
Nice.
Here, I'll give you a scoop.
The theme here is all super dry. But I mean, overall, it's pretty good. As like, I could just scoop this up and eat it. It's pretty good. I would give this probably like a 7 on 10. So far, it's getting better.
Okay, so we're in agreement again. And that leads us to the final kibble. This is a very important question. Clean this a little. One. KFC chicken meal kibble. Let's see. I have a lot of hopes for this one. I believe this one will truly deliver what we're looking for. Whoa. No, this is by far the best so far. It's not too dry. The flavor's great. The smell is also amazing. It's just straight up a KFC meal. And I believe that this actually is a 9 on 10.
Nice.
Here.
That is really weird. This one tastes more like it's been pre-chewed.
What do
A
you
lot
mean?
more. Like somebody chewed it and then just spit it on a plate, and then I ate it after that.
Is that good or bad?
It's pretty bad. But like, I mean, texture-wise, it's bad. But flavor-wise, it's good. It's good. I would give this...
work to make something that looks like kibble, but how does it taste? I think this is a very important question. And the entire premise of human kibble is hinging on this moment right now. And I'll grab the Big Mac one first. So this one is looks very appetizing. Yeah, looks like
some good kibble right there, I guess.
this is some good solid kibble. Man, I'm supposed to be excited about this. Why am I acting so hesitant? This is supposed to be amazing and appetizing. Guess we'll see. How does it taste?
I feel like it's really chewy or something. You're like struggling with that.
It's really not bad. It's really not bad.
Okay.
I mean, it tastes like a Big Mac, probably halfway between biting and swallowing it. It's very bready too. And it's also very dry. That's why I was struggling. But overall, it's good. I think I give it in its current state a solid 6 on 10. I think you should taste some.
All right.
Here you go.
Perfect.
Big cheese.
911. Oh my God! Come back! Get me! Oh, I'm inside. Help me! Where do you need help? Wait a second. Let's go. What happened? I'm shot. My homie's dead. You need hospital.
Most likely. She's CPR certified, so I'm just gonna let her keep going. They saw a car taking off that way.
Mom's right there.
Family?
Dave, do we have any other witnesses we gotta talk to? We need to see if there's shell casings. Fire's saying they heard there's 2 victims. Who else do we need to talk to? Just this guy. All right, man. I know this is hard, man. You gotta tell me what you know, okay?
Does he know where the shooting?
You gotta talk to me.
It was right there.
Where was the
car? Did they shoot out of the vehicle? Yeah, they shot out the car.
Did they shoot from the driver's side?
Definitely the driver.
Can you tell me what the driver looked like?
Black male. He had like a t-shirt on, I think.
What color?
I don't know.
Can you go over there, Dan? There's shell casings and just stand by it. What was he?
2 black males.
So did the front passenger shoot?
The driver shot.
Okay.
I seen the gun point out the car.
So there was only 2 black males. That's it. Have you ever seen these guys before?
Yes. I think this is Brandon and Snooze.
So which house were you staying in here?
Over there at his house.
Whose house?
Paris.
At Paris's house?
No.
How did Paris get here?
I don't know.
So you were with Paris when this happened?
Yes.
Why were you guys walking up here? Did you know they were coming here?
They had beef and
They had beef?
It was like walking up like saying what's up, and he just started shooting.
So you said that you knew they were coming here. How did you guys know? How were you communicating with them?
Our friend told him that they were spinning the block.
A friend? Who was that?
Jackson.
Jackson Morales?
Notably, the officer appears to know Jackson's last name without this suspect mentioning it. This is almost certainly due to Jackson's criminal reputation. At 20 years old, he has convictions for second-degree aiding and abetting burglary, disorderly conduct, first-degree aggravated robbery, and threats of violence.
How did he tell you that?
He was on his phone. He was here too.
He was here. Did he see anything?
Yeah, we were all here.
Where did Jackson go?
They spun off.
Jackson was in a vehicle?
Yeah, they took off.
So he was in a different vehicle, not with those guys. So when Jackson told you that they were coming, were you going to try to fight these dudes, or what was the intent of you guys coming down here?
No, we was walking down and, I don't know, saying what's up and...
Knowing you have beef?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see the handgun?
Yeah, definitely seen the
What color was it?
It was gray.
Notably, the officer appears to know Jackson's last name without this suspect mentioning it. This is almost certainly due to Jackson's criminal reputation. At
Are you good being here, dude?
Oh no.
So you got a good look at the vehicle, right, McEasy?
Yeah.
What is it? Do you know the make?
No, I have no clue.
Have you seen that vehicle before?
Yeah, a lot of times. Yeah.
A lot of times. How do you know that vehicle?
Brandon and Sanusi.
You've seen those two in it before?
Yeah.
At this time, officers are unaware that the driver of the suspect vehicle, Sanusi Tamsir Bangura, enters a nearby convenience store just 27 minutes after the shooting, still at large. Just a couple minutes later, he leaves the store. Notably, he appears to be holding his cell phone, which will later turn out to be a key piece of evidence.
How do you know Brandon and Sanusi?
I'm not really that acquainted with them.
Would you consider them friends?
No.
Those are the guys you got beef with? Is the beef with you or with Paris?
No.
Is this Jackson?
Yeah.
Jackson Morales. He's been known to be in a black PC. Was he in a black Acura?
Yeah.
Was he driving it?
Yeah, he was driving.
Was it Caleb that also got shot? There's somebody else that got shot at the hospital.
At this moment, officers move to arrest Jackson Morales. Jackson is currently at the hospital, having just transported Caleb Reinald Nemec, who has sustained a gunshot wound. Caleb was shot during the incident and was one of the individuals who called 911 from the beginning of the video. Although he is not one of the shooters, Jackson's involvement in this criminal nexus makes him an immediate person of interest, leading to his detainment pending investigation. Jackson and Caleb drove to the hospital with the final witness and victim, Ojima O.G. Curry. Unbeknownst to officers, O.G. drove away from the hospital with the black Acura, his whereabouts unknown at the time. So far, officers have a general idea of what happened, but are not yet aware footage of the incident exists, footage that will later be...
So the white car.
So you were in the street?
Yeah, I was at the back of the group.
Where was...
General idea of what happened, but are not yet aware footage of the incident exists, footage that will later be presented during multiple jury trials.
Why am I being detained?
Just we're getting explained.
Punching on my car and shit. I'm like, let's go down the block. We can fight. I was just trying to fight because my homies were down the block.
Unloaded bullets indicate a drive-by shooting unloaded bullets into nearby buildings. Thankfully, no one was injured in this apparent retaliatory act. Luckily, officers are able to make contact with Sanusi, the suspected shooter from the initial incident.
Where's your vehicle at, man?
It's parts. What do you mean?
The blue one? You had that cool car, right?
Anybody else in your house? No, not right now. I came outside and my neighbors were talking about somebody drove past, cops was chasing them, whatever. Their house got hit. And they said they were trying to shoot at me or something.
So you say your car is parked in the
Yes,
back?
it's parked.
Just show us your
Okay.
Notably, Sanusi appears to be FaceTiming someone during his interaction with police. Officials do not yet know that the other suspect, Brandon, is on the other line. At this moment, Brandon is caught on surveillance video with peers at a Hollister store. Investigators will soon obtain this footage and question the peers to unravel the full story.
I don't know what the going on, but...
Who else is inside your house right now?
Nobody.
Downstairs neighbors, do you know if they're home?
I have no idea, but even if they were, they don't like cops and they wouldn't open the door.
What I want you to do is go with my partner. We're just going to sit you in a squad car right now.
Am I in trouble or what's going on?
No, right now. We're trying to figure this out, all right?
We're out with them right now.
I know. Stop yelling that over the phone. I know.
You go by Sushi?
That's my name. It's easier to say than Sanusi.
You've been home the whole time?
Yeah, we just went to Firestone to pick up his car. I went to go to Quick Trip and I went home because my neighbors were like, looks like somebody tried to drive-by shoot saying they were shooting at me.
Why do you think they would be shooting
I have
at
no
you?
idea, but I think it's the same people that busted my front and back windshield. I filed a police report before. And they slashed my roommate's tire, price or whatever.
Recent?
We found it today.
Who are those people?
I honestly have no clue. I was told one of them goes by Black, but I don't know what the name that is. And it's like a black Acura, and I think I got the license plate actually. These are just all the cars that have been harassing me.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah, you can if you want to, yeah.
These ones have been harassing you?
Harassing me, yes. Like
what?
Chasing me. They'll like throw shit in my car while I'm driving. They'll like, what's it called? What? Tailgate me? That black Acura. And that's the main person who's been talking
What kind of car did you come in? Because I know it's a black car.
Okay,
Is it an Acura?
you know what it is.
Who's this?
That is my roommate.
Oh,
He's at the mall.
How long have you been home?
Like 45 minutes?
You didn't hear anything?
Mm-mm. No, shut the up. This is not a situation to be joking.
Next, officers spoke to Caleb. He sustained a bullet wound during the interaction.
Gonna be blunt with you. Paris is deceased.
Just save your time. I'm not gonna say no more. We're just trying to get the truth of what happened here. What I know is Jackson has been getting harassed by a couple of males.
Oh, it's going on for years.
Yeah.
If I say something, then it gets out. That's my life.
How come?
It's how it is in the group.
Somebody lost a son today, man. That's pretty horrible.
Yes, I know.
So there's a time to be a man, stand up for yourself, stick up for your buddy that can't stick up for himself. This is it.
I'm not gonna play that guilt trip.
It's not a guilt trip.
I know what I gotta do, Dad.
Investigators brought Sanusi in for a deeper questioning. Meanwhile, officials worked to try and locate the passenger suspect, Brandon, who was last known to be traveling with peers at a nearby mall.
I'm not stupid. You want to back up and start over again, please? With the truth. I know there's beef.
There's
I know
not,
there's
I
lots
wouldn't
of
consider,
beef.
but I don't think I wouldn't consider it beef because for something to be beef, you would have to like try and fight me.
That was going to happen today.
That was gonna happen today?
Yeah.
Well,
it has to do with girls.
It has to do with girls. It has to do with girls?
Come on, man.
That's what the this is about? It has to do with girls.
What do you think it's about?
I have no clue.
Court transcripts and charges in a separate case reveal the apparent reasoning behind Jackson and his group's desire to fight Sanusi. Court documents reveal allegations that Sanusi coerced an underage girl to send him inappropriate images using Snapchat, with threats to send those images to her parents if she didn't come to his residence. This abuse allegedly lasted for several months. Eventually, he filmed sexual acts and posted them online, creating the beef between Jackson simultaneously.
You're not in custody.
I'm willing to time
This job to not help with Caleb. Okay, and then
been up here for like 3 years.
The neighbor said it was a black car that zoomed past and was shooting shots. So it would have to be inaccurate.
Why would it have to be inaccurate?
Because that's the same car that I seen around like weeks or whatever.
Who drives that?
Black, yeah, it would have to be him.
So you think that it was black
I think so, yes.
in an Acura that shot at your house today?
I believe so.
What would compel him to do that in broad daylight
Me calling him
in the middle of a Wednesday?
Me calling him I guess.
when you get to the hospital, you said your buddy took off. Who was that? OG was so did he come with you or did he drive? You drove to the hospital, you said, and then you stay with Caleb. Okay, and then OG takes off.
Yeah.
We know a whole lot more than you think we know. We want your side of why that happened.
Bro, I don't know.
And then once you wanted to fight too, they pulled up on me, followed me, talking about they wanted to fight.
Right.
And they're gonna go and shoot.
Over something that is kind of small in the grand scheme of things.
Can I just cut to the chase?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. I think you pulled up with Brandon in the car you drive. I think some words are exchanged. Fight does not happen. And Caleb ends up punching Brandon in the face.
Punch Brandon in the face?
Yep. And then as you pull away, Brandon caps off a bunch of shots. What you don't know is he hit a few people. And he may have killed somebody. Possible murder. I think someone we both know gets into a black Acura and goes and shoots up your house in retaliation.
That's so crazy.
And someone might be dead.
Damn.
Unfortunately, someone got killed. Okay.
Someone got killed? For sure someone got killed.
Someone got killed.
Paris, how do you know him? Are you just friends or?
Well, he been friends with Caleb since they was like young, and he just moved back. It's f***ing sad, bro. Like he ain't even in the f***ing streets. Paris is a good ass little kid, bro, and he just got back from California from his job. He's up here for vacation for a month, been up here for like 3 days.
Okay.
We have 5 people, 2 of which got shot. 3 of them put you and your vehicle there, as well as Brandon. Why would they make that up? And then why would your house get shot up 10 minutes after?
I don't know.
That's not the truth? That's what you're telling us?
So I'm telling you, it's not the truth. These are the same people that busted my windshield. Right?
Why'd you call Brandon?
He's my roommate. Somebody shot at that.
Did you call the police?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't.
There's 2 different cameras in that neighborhood that captured the shooting. So if it puts your car there, what are we going to do about that? Cameras don't lie, right? I'm not going to be talking to you tomorrow after I watch the video and saying, Sanusi, what the hell?
No.
My word, honest to God, on my mother's grave, no one had a gun. I'm sure there's at least one camera on that block that picks something up, and you'll see none of us shot. We all walked up with our hands up trying to fight.
So kind of like a drive-by.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah, especially ass out of daycare, dog.
Yeah.
Like, we was really trying to fight their asses.
Officers obtained several angles of the shooting, including smartphone footage captured by Caleb as the group approaches. Soon after Jackson pulls over to rally his peers, Sanusi and Brandon park some yards behind, and the footage begins.
What's to it, boy? On my mama, what's to it, boy? What's the word? What y'all trying to do? Y'all trying to box or what? We trying to box.
Come on. Come on. Come on. You want to fight? Come
We
on.
trying to box, yeah.
Come over here, boy. Come over here, gang. What?
Come box.
What's to it, bro? You in the car, we out. Man, I'm always back. Step out, gang. Step out, gang.
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is with us.
Hey, y'all can get out. Y'all want your tire spot, bro. Pop him.
Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance.
At this point, officers have strong evidence that Sanusi fired his weapon. However, no clear angle shows the extent of Brandon's involvement. The question now becomes, was Brandon armed, and did he also fire a weapon? That question will soon be answered by a key piece of footage. But first, officers located Brandon at his peer's house that same night, where they apprehended him and brought the others in for questioning. To protect their identity, we've opted to use false names and blur the faces of the uninvolved peers. They start with interrogating the male peer, John. Investigators understand that Brandon met with John and others after the shooting. John begins by sharing he was hanging out with Brittany and Heather at the mall. He then speaks about his friendship with Brandon, one of the suspected shooters.
Like, we literally hang out almost every single day. Like we're best friends. We went to the mall today.
All four of you?
Yeah. He didn't say anything about what happened today? No, when you guys pulled up, I was surprised. Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
He's being accused of shooting at someone today. How is he acting?
I don't know. He seemed kind of nervous. You know if he's got any beef with anybody? I mean, we're grown. Yeah. I know. You know what his roommate's name was? Sushi.
Did Brandon say anything about sushi today?
Investigators likely suspect John isn't telling the full story, as they're aware Sanusi was on FaceTime with Brandon while he was with John at the mall, his self-proclaimed best friend. At this point, investigators begin to question one of the two girls they were with.
You understand that? There's nothing to be nervous about.
Yeah, I'm not.
All right.
I'm just kind of scared though.
Yeah.
Brittany begins her interrogation by sharing Heather, John, Brandon, and herself began their day at the mall before going to John's house, where officers arrested Brandon and took them in for questioning. She then details what Brandon was doing at John's house.
He was just on the phone with people. I don't normally go or nothing.
Did you hear any of the conversations?
No, they were in a separate room. He kind of did look a little worried, walking back and forth, like pacing. I mean, like, oh, what's going on? Like, why is he here? And it's like, I don't know what's going on. It did seem like something was wrong, but he kept telling us nothing's wrong. Somebody called him and like told him that his friend was in trouble, I think. He came out and he was like, oh my gosh, they have Sanusi. He's like, they told me that Sanusi's in a cop car. I was just like, why? He's like, I don't even know. He's like, I can't say anything about it. And I was like, so are you involved in it? And we're just like, we were kind of weirded out by the whole situation. I was acting completely normal, like he was fine. Then when the cops came, I was like, what the f is going on, like actually?
You know what we're investigating.
I
think you know a little more about phone calls. We don't want you to get wrapped up into something that really has nothing to do with
Yeah, I don't want to be wrapped up into nothing.
I can assure you that what we're investigating is a serious crime.
I think they both have guns, to be honest. I know that Sanusi, I think it was him. Sean killed.
What happened?
That Sean killed the dude.
How do you know that?
Brandon told us what happened, and he was saying that Sanusi was in like a drive-by shooting, and then I think he shot him. I don't think I got told. Sanusi called him and told him like everything. That's how Brandon found out about it.
Who told you this?
Brandon.
What did Brandon say?
The whole time we were in the mall, he was talking about it. He's like, Sanusi's so stupid. He's like, I don't know what we're gonna do.
So what did Brandon say his involvements were?
I know him and Sanusi are roommates, so I mean, he could be involved in it or not, but he wasn't talking about himself really that much.
And Brandon said that he was not in the vehicle?
Yeah, he said he wasn't with them.
Did Brandon or communicate with you on what to say to us?
They just kind of told us to act stupid. I know I wasn't involved in it at all because I've been with him most of the day, but I know like him and Brandon are best friends. He'd probably be the one to like know the most out of all of us.
So when Brandon was at your house,
Yeah.
what did he talk about?
His roommate was in some
or something. I don't really know.
Do you know what happened today?
Off the Facebook post, yeah, a shooting or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know he's part of that.
I don't have anything to hide from you guys.
You're trying to protect your friend. I get it. Honestly, I don't think you're a bad guy.
I don't
That's
have
why I can't.
anything to do with the situation. I was hanging out with my friend today.
Well, there's a guy ended up dead, and Brandon was part of it.
I just don't see him as somebody who could do that.
The following day, Brittany came back ready to tell officers the full truth.
Me and got super scared and we're like, we cannot be involved in this. So I know he was in the car with Sanusi when everything happened. And Brandon said he shot a gun twice.
Brandon shot his own gun twice?
Yeah. He was like, I'm probably gonna go to prison for the rest of my life.
Did they mention, like, who actually hit someone?
Brandon kept saying he thinks Sanusi was the one that killed him because Brandon was like, I only shot the gun twice. And he's like, I don't think I hit nobody. But he's like, Sanusi just kept shooting, and didn't care. And then me and just ate our food a little bit. Then her and ended up leaving.
What was their purpose to leave?
They wanted to go to try and get into Brandon's house. Had the ammo that was like laying out on Sanusi's bed in his room. Brandon wanted them to, but I was like, I don't think that's a good idea, but we can try and go there and see if like they'll let us go in.
Did just tag along or did?
Yeah, did not want to help. She did not want no part of that at all.
Do you know why she went?
She went because she always wants to be because they're like together or whatever.
Why don't you tell me what you actually know?
I didn't come here to talk about that though. So
what'd you come here to talk about?
People want to kill me. I just got a call. A girl I used to talk to. I don't know if you guys know the Jackson guy, but she's friends with him. She just called me and was like, people are looking for me. I just don't feel safe, so I don't have protection. You guys took my weapon, so.
Why would the people be looking for you?
Because there's rumors going around saying that I was in the car with them.
I know that you weren't involved. What I do know is that Brandon told you exactly what went down. Okay, I know that for a fact.
He just said some shit happened. You're gonna be mad at me. Da da da. Like,
why would you be mad at him?
Because I tell him all the time, like, you need to better yourself.
You guys have been buddies since like what, 5th grade or so?
Yeah, 5th grade.
And we know that you went back to the house at some point or tried to. What was he asking you to grab?
Like he had to get clothes and stuff.
And we know you didn't go back to the house to grab clothes.
Brandon told you more when you're at your place.
He said that Sanusi emptied the whole clip.
And how many times did Brandon shoot?
I don't know.
How many times?
I don't know exactly.
Tell you shot.
He said it might have been 2, might have been 3.
So he shot at least a couple times. And
yeah, so.
Where did he tell you they ditched the guns?
He didn't tell me anything about the guns. He didn't even want to come out. I was like, I'm not going out there and telling them that you're not here. Like, I don't know what you're thinking. I'm not doing that.
Well, it seems like you're trying to do good and trying to help them. You understand you're doing the right thing now, right? May not feel like it, but if Sanusi emptied his clip, we've got bullet holes in houses.
Yeah.
Your damn sister's house is
right there.
Like, your damn sister could be dead right now.
I called her right away once I found out about that. He did say Sanusi shot first.
So yes, Paris Allen, he's 19 years old. He did die.
19, bro?
19.
Damn, 19, bro.
You know? You didn't know Paris at all?
Nah, but just the light being took does not sit with me.
Are you able to tell us anything more about that day?
The hood of Black's car got smacked, and then he tried to run over my passenger. And I was told to follow him. They came up to the car. One of the dudes had his hand behind his back, and I was like, what the f*** do you mind have his hand behind his back for? And I went to go back up again, and I was told, no, don't go nowhere. And then after that, just adrenaline started pumping. I sped off.
Was Brandon the one telling you to do these things? As far as follow him, stop here, all the things that you said I was told to, was that Brandon?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Did you see them have a gun?
Caleb had something black in his hand that he was like concealing, and then one of their friends had like one hand in front of them and one hand like this. Like they were like obviously trying to conceal something.
So then he punches you, and what do you do?
And then I just pull off.
Just pull off on him. Who fired those shots?
Honestly, I have no idea. It could have came from in the car, it could have came from out of the car.
There's video of the incident. Lying isn't gonna look good.
Whatever I say wouldn't. And then I just pull off.
Just pull off. Who fired those shots?
Honestly, I have no idea. It could have came from in the car, it could have came from out of the car.
Oh, sure.
There's video of the incident. Lying isn't gonna look good.
Whatever I say wouldn't get me out of the situation either. So.
It's not gonna get you out of the situation, but it's gonna show that you have remorse and that you're sorry for what happened.
But remorse won't even lessen either.
It can. The video shows you firing a gun out your window, man.
The intent was to scare them away from my car.
Did Brandon fire a gun?
The general, I wouldn't know.
We did a search warrant at your house. He's got ammunition and a holster in his bedroom. Before you even saw Black, you guys were driving to Firestone. Where was the gun?
In the car. The door pocket.
Door pocket? Driver door pocket?
I wouldn't say that's where I would want to keep it.
That's just where it was on Wednesday. I guess the obvious question is, why did you bring it?
Because I had been harassed. I had been followed.
So what did you do with the gun after all this?
Who has it? Because I want to make sure that some little kid walking down the street doesn't find a gun in the bushes that might still have ammo in it.
I don't remember.
And then as you're driving, are you still shooting? What if I said video proves otherwise?
Are we shooting still?
Yeah.
I was still shooting.
So we searched your car. We found some bullet casings in there. There's a rubber glove that contains shell casings. What is that from?
That is for me picking up casings and putting them in the glove and putting them right down.
Do you know Caleb ended up getting shot?
No.
So you never met that Paris kid?
I don't think so.
Those guys ever pulled guns on you before?
I think so. Well, I know for a fact I shouldn't see it. I know 100%.
I'll tell you that the video doesn't show that.
It doesn't?
You think it's reasonable you could have just driven away?
That was the plan initially, to just back up. I mean, it should just stay at that day.
Don't beat yourself up on the what ifs, right?
It's kind of hard.
I know. I know, man.
That is not okay. It's kind of hard to not think about what if somebody is dead.
If what you're telling me is the truth, Brandon had a huge part of what happened. Pretty much everything he told you to do is what led to what happened. I do appreciate you being forthcoming and honest. Shows that you have remorse for what happened.
Yeah, bro. 19 years, bro. Can't even get to experience life, bro.
You're telling us.
Thanks for being willing to chat again. I appreciate it.
Later that evening, officers met with Caleb, who was discharged from the hospital. He added some more context to the incident that could change the shape of the soon-to-unfold court cases.
So that's what I got down. I'm not going to say any extra details besides what happened. Just to clarify what you see in the video and to bring justice to my brother. As I passed his window, he was reaching for a gun, so I punched him in the face to buy some time to get away. So I got a ride to the hospital in a padded vehicle.
Who was in the car?
That's all I got.
Okay.
You're lucky you didn't get your shot off, man.
Yup.
That's what I'm saying.
Holy shit.
If it was the other way, it would have been.
And they said that if there was any millimeter different, it had bled out my main artery on the way there.
You should probably start going to church.
I believed in God.
Did I hear someone say
but
you start going to church?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that's God, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a miracle, man.
I didn't believe in God for the longest time because I was kind of forced into it. I just believed in the Matrix. But then after that, that's God showing me that He's here and He's helping me out because they said they had no clue how I didn't hit anything.
From this incident, several court cases unfolded. The first we will go over is Ogima Curry, or OG, who was arrested several months later. Though he was 17 years old at the time of the incident, he was 18 at the time of his arrest and was tried as an adult. He was accused of taking Jackson's car after dropping Caleb off at the hospital, returning home to retrieve a gun, and traveling to Sanusi and Brandon's residence to commit a drive-by shooting towards their home in retaliation. In his court transcript, OG admits he didn't know exactly where they lived and shot, quote, in a general direction of the house. He was held on a $100,000 bond and eventually pled guilty to one count of drive-by shooting towards an occupied building. He was sentenced to 5 years in prison with 242 days of jail credit. He will likely spend just under 3 years in jail and be released in April of 2027 at 21 years old. He also owes over $2,300 in court fines, fees, and restitution. The second and third individuals to face charges are Sanusi and Brandon, who both faced one count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder via drive-by shooting, one count of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon and causing substantial bodily harm, and one count of drive-by shooting towards a person. A $750,000 bond was set for both suspects. Outside of this incident,
J Cinco addresses Lil TJ and Lala incident. Video by D Green. Let's get into
I was always an open-minded fellow, even as a kid. I was always curious about things like consciousness, reality, God, death. What am I, and what is this place that I'm even in? And that is exactly why I think I was the perfect target for a substance that does not destroy the metaphysically curious man, but pacifies him. I was 13 years old. It was middle school. One of my idiot friends called me up and said, "Come to the abandoned drainage sump. We've got..."
Good afternoon, folks. Hey, I'm Sergeant Fisher, Spartan PD. How y'all doing today? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thanks. So, the reason for the stop is the window tint in your car looks like it's too dark. Do you know what your window tint is at all right now? No, is your windshield tinted as well, or is that all clear? What was it? You bought it like that? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Do you have a driver's license and proof of insurance on you today? What was it? Oh, you got that? Oh, no, that's not good. All right.
That's my first time getting pulled over.
Is it? Okay, fair enough. Hopefully it's a good experience for you, okay? So, you still live in Wausau? Yeah. Yeah, do you have insurance for the vehicle? You from Wausau as well? Yeah, okay, sounds good. Do you have an ID at all? No? Any information as well? Like, can you roll the back window down for me? I'm not screaming at you over him. What's Tyrese? You're just down here for the day or for the weekend?
We're staying tonight.
Okay. Come back tomorrow. Gotcha. Good deal. All right, everything covered here. As long as your license is good, man, I'm just gonna get you a warning, get you on your way today, okay? Sound good? Real quick, is that a vape pen there, or what's that in the back seat? That little red, can I look at it real quick?
He had one job. He had
Is it
one
empty?
job.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah,
Anything else like this in the
bro.
vehicle at all? No? Okay.
Nah.
Okay, put you guys hang tight for me, back with you all shortly, okay? See?
He is dude, bro.
See, 14.7%. CBD, 0%. I'd call that marijuana. Hey, Braylon, let me do me a favor, turn the car off and step out of the vehicle for me, please, all right? You two gentlemen, just have you guys stay seated inside the car for now, okay? So.
His ass in the back.
Any weapons on you at all? Pocket knives, firearms? Okay. You come back here by my squad car for me right now?
They're reached. Actually,
so here's the deal. The container that I took out of the back seat, okay, that is a THC one. Okay, it says CBD 0%, THC like 14 some percent. So it's a marijuana, must have been a blunt or something that was in there.
Okay.
Whose is that?
Tyrese's.
It's Tyrese's? Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna ask you.
I didn't know it was even in there.
That's it's empty now. Were you guys smoking earlier in the car at all, or no? No? Okay. I'm not sure why you'd bring an empty container with them, though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I have to ask, is there anything else in the vehicle you need to wear? Keep your hands in your pockets, please.
Oh, yep, sir.
Is there anything else in the vehicle you need to wear? Anything else illegal?
No.
Any marijuana?
No, sir.
Any large amounts of cash, U.S. currency? Any methamphetamine, heroin, LSD, cocaine? Nothing like that at all. Okay. So because of that device, we are going to be searching you guys, we are going to be searching the vehicle today, okay? Just make sure there's nothing else illegal in the car, so I'm getting a chance to balance being up front right now, okay? So, with that being said, with us going to search the vehicle, I'll give you one more chance. Is there anything else in the car you need to be aware of?
So you guys have to search me?
What was that?
You guys have to search me?
Because of that device right there, yes. I'm going to search you. I'm going to search the entire car and the two passengers as well. So what else is in the vehicle on them?
There's some stuff in the back.
In the back seat or the trunk? Trunk? What's in the trunk?
Some weed.
How much weed are we talking?
I'd say like...
a little.
An ounce?
Something, I think like some over
Yeah,
there.
that's a little.
Who's it? Is that yours?
I mean,
all of them. Like,
dang.
Okay. What are you guys bringing it down here to La Crosse for?
That's so much, bro.
We're just gonna...
Don't lie to me.
Smoke later.
You're smoking an ounce of weed later tonight?
Well, we were just
It's too much.
bringing how much we could... We just brought all of the stuff.
Don't. Let's just be real here. Are you coming down to sell it down here in La Crosse?
No.
You're not selling
We're
it?
just going to visit our friend to smoke. It's 420.
Oh shit, you're right. It is,
Yeah.
it is isn't it? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, man. Okay, all right.
We're just, smoke. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, I'm gonna have you just face the car. Don't put your hands on the
you didn't realize that.
Good for me, please.
Why are you on duty then?
Nothing illegal on your person, you said, right? And everything you have is in the trunk, correct? Okay. I appreciate the honesty. And the more you're honest with me, the more I can work with you, right? You start lying to me and stuff like that, it kind of closes a lot of doors.
I've never been in trouble before this.
Okay.
We're just trying to enjoy our time, man.
All right. So I'm not going to find any scales or anything in the car.
Okay.
No large amounts of cash, like I said. Nothing at all. Nothing that would suggest you guys are selling it down here in La Crosse.
No, we're not.
Well, I won't lie. For whatever reason, Wausau seems to be a hot place down here. Anytime we deal with people from Wausau, a lot of times is they're down here delivering it. Delivering it, selling, transporting in the Wausau area, a couple other areas that are down south.
We're not selling.
All right. How often do you smoke?
Huh?
How often do you smoke?
Not much, to be honest.
Okay.
Only on maybe at nighttime.
Nighttime? Okay. Help you sleep or just kind of relax?
Probably both.
Both? Okay.
That ain't too.
Couldn't pay me enough to be a trooper to work on this road all freaking day. Huh? You couldn't pay me enough to be a trooper to work on this all day.
All right. Relax yourself to the side here. Roll for the officer, Moline, for me. Yep.
They didn't know.
What's your name? Braylon.
Braylon?
It's because I put my hood up.
Yeah, you put your hood up. It is.
Pockets?
Yeah, your search. You can put them in your pockets. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. All right, Jerry, are we having you step out of the vehicle now? Tayshawn, right? Yeah. Okay. And Tyrese, right? Okay. Tyrese, you want to grab Tyrese on the other side there? Yep. No weapons or pocket knives on you at all. Firearms, explosive, hand grenades, rocket launchers, nothing crazy. All right. Can you look at my squad car for me, please?
God forbid.
All right, so here's the deal. I'm going to be searching you. Okay, I know there's marijuana in the car, all right? So we'll just get that all the way now. Anything illegal on your person to be aware of? Any marijuana, paraphernalia on you at all? No. No? Okay. Go ahead and put your hands on the hood of the car for me. Take one step back from the car. Spread your feet for me. Any pockets inside the jacket here?
No, sir.
No.
You can open it too if you want.
Yeah, we'll get there in a second. So you got 19, 20?
18.
18? Okay. Still in school or out of school? Oh, congrats, man. What do you got planned next?
I want to do real estate.
That too, don't you? So.
Want to hop on for me, man?
Lost Mary Amateur.
Let's get off the side of the road here. Good, just, yeah, we're good right there. Put your hands out of your pockets. You don't have anything in there, do you? No, it's just following the light. Okay, yeah, just keep your hands out of your pockets.
You guys heading to La Crosse? What are you going down there for?
Hang out with the friends for the day.
Not anymore.
Where's coming from?
Awesome. Our childhood buddy, he moved.
Oh, okay.
So we go to see him every now and then.
Fair enough. Heading to La Crosse to rip it up a little bit. Alright. Alright, you can face me or open up the jacket for real quick.
They're so happy to go to jail.
Perfect, appreciate it. Stay over to the side for right now, okay?
You want me to search him in front of that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Come up here, I'll search him.
Oh, that's
Nothing
a
in your
rental.
hood or anything like that?
He's done.
Hey, cold out
Yeah, this wind sucks.
Just stand down here by the other ones.
He's got 3 different ID cards.
Oh, that's the driver?
Yeah. He's got 2 of the exact same ones, and then he's got an under 21 one. Want your egg roll? Want your egg roll?
Yeah.
Want your egg roll? Want your egg roll? Want your egg roll?
That's crazy. That's from the hide and seek. That is not okay.
You want that? All right, I'll put it back. I don't know if you really want it.
How old are you?
That must be a bag with it. I can smell it. Oh, what do I got right here?
That's definitely from the dispatch.
All right, so real
for
quick,
sure.
this is in your bag, correct? All right, whose bag was this one in then? That's your bag? Okay. And this is in your glove box, yours? Okay. So here's the deal, because you guys have been honest and decent with me, I'm not going to arrest you guys for anything. You're going to get tickets out of it, that's going to be the end of it, all right? I'm going to get some tickets, going to be on your way here in just a couple minutes, all right? Does that sound fair? Okay, real quick, this one, backseat with you, THC?
It's nicotine.
It is nicotine? So if I Google search this, it's going to be nicotine out of THC vape? Okay, this is one though, the views.
Nicotine.
Nicotine also? How old are you?
21.
21? Okay. I'm going to double check and verify after nicotine. As long as you're 21, I'll give them back to you before you take off, all right? So
How's he
everything
gonna
else
do
will be
that?
coming with me today, all right? Questions? How do you have 3 IDs?
Huh?
How do you have 3 IDs? You have, I found 2 more driver's licenses for you. All brand new ones in your wallet and in your glove box. How you have duplicates?
Yeah.
Well, they're all valids though, which is because usually avoid one out. Unless you use them for fakes, unless you got a buddy using them for fakes or something like that. But so, all right, you guys have a seat back in the car. I'll be back with you all shortly, okay? So, yeah, I don't know how. Those are identical. Usually they'll avoid this one out if they issue a new one. Interesting. I'm not supposed to seize one of them. You can have one. I'm gonna take the other one. Just put it. They both look legit.
They look legit.
And they feel legit, they look legit. I think they're good.
Not the same numbers here.
So yeah, I'm taking one of them. He's only supposed to have one.
Right.
I'll give him the under 21 one back too, but yeah, that was weird. I was like, what the heck? Right. Yeah, that should be good. Appreciate it. I was really hoping to get more on you. All right, gentlemen. There's those back for you, Tyrese. So, like I said, the 3 of you guys will get in citations for the THC. Okay, no criminal fines, no criminal action whatsoever. Okay, fine amount's $437 for the possession of THC. We have a non-mandatory court date for June 19th of this year here in Sparta at 9 o'clock a.m. Again, you don't have to appear for it. You can still let it out of court if you want to. Instructions on how to pay it or contest it on the back side or on the bottom of the form there. You can give us a call if you have any questions. Okay. So on top of.
Meat Channel, how you doing? How you doing? Come and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about Gooner games. And no, these aren't little games you play when you're in Boy Scouts with the boys. You're not playing tummy sticks at your friend's house. They're Gooner games. People are enticed to play video games for many reasons. It's not just about good gameplay or an enriching story. There's actually another aspect that has a sizable portion of the gaming community in a chokehold. Whether it's directly stated or not, many newer games cater their products to horny gamers. Something that has proved incredibly lucrative over the years, which, listen guys, this isn't anything new, right? People have been doing this since the dawn. Anytime that you could put, man knew to put ink on wall, berry mash on wall in the caves, the cavemen, they were drawing titties. Hit sell.
It's just, it's more
obvious now, and the graphics are better, so you get to see more.
There's
detail.
so much to gooning culture now that feels like before it was in like the olden times where it's like you don't talk about religion, politics, or money. But these things were all like it's all unspoken rule. Right now it was a thing where it's like, well, of course I got this game because it makes me hard and it tickles my fancy. Of course. But now it's become so outspoken, and gooner culture is so there's no shame in it anymore. That now it's evolved to something far scarier. Some of the biggest games, ones that you have likely played, are classified gooner games. And today we're going to talk about some of the biggest ones to come out in recent years. The concept has been hotly debated online. Many games are now being labeled as gooner games, and those who play them refuse to admit that as reality. I think this is the time and place. Just be like, this is why I do it. The thing is that the more you hide behind it, I think that's where the sharks smell blood. Because if you're not with us, you're against us, I think is what it is. I think it's people being like, hey, you think you're better than me? Playing this for the gameplay? There's not gameplay in this game. It's boobies. It's buttholes.
Did you ever play women characters so you could stare at the behinds? If you stared at a man's behind, that's gay, but if it's a woman...
Oh, I see. No, I don't know. I always thought the guys looked cooler.
I had a bunch of friends who were like, I prefer women because I don't want to stare at a guy's ass for 12 hours.
That's the guy who's definitely very gay. Anytime I was like, well, I'm going to stare at a guy's ass the whole time, I'm like, pretty sure when I'm playing Spawn in a game, I'm not like, ew, yucky, his butt bum. He's bing bing. I don't like that. It's like, no, what about everything else on screen? But to be fair, if there was a man caked up, I mean, I might... It's like when it'd be the opposite of what I used to do. What I used to do back in the day is when I had Nintendo 64, I got so scared playing Quake 3 that I'd call my mom in to watch me finish playing a level. I'd be like, hey mom, come check this out. It's really cool. And she'd walk in and I'd be able to play. She's like, what am I looking at? I'm like, You feel less scared now that someone's there, right? Be the opposite. I'd be watching MLB Slugfest 06. Albert Pujols comes up to bat. Hey mom, I'm busy. Don't come in here for a while.
My mom did the opposite. She would call me to play video games because she would throw up and get sick because of the motion sickness.
Playing what game? What game?
Spyro for the PlayStation 1. She's like,
oh! Nick, hold my hand. Nick, hold my hand. The purple dragon.
I remember we took like a day off of school and she took off work to beat it. And like overnight, she was like, I had a bowl, like a bucket next to her.
Oh my God.
She was like, oh.
It's not worth it.
After that, though, she's like, I'm done with video games. So.
I think the only game my mom ever played was, which actually this is a good game. It was Donald Duck's Going Quackers.
I've never played it.
That's what people who like money play. That's just me. Back in the day, however, many games cater to this audience unapologetically. Franchises like Dead or Alive, for example, revolve around a cast of predominantly female fighters that don't shy away from showing off their bodies. Team Ninja, the developers of the series, were well known for their iconic and advanced breast physics that focused heavily on these aspects of the game, sometimes even given for
day off of school and she took off work to beat it. And like overnight, she was like, I had a bowl, like a bucket next to her.
Oh my God.
She was like, oh.
It's not worth it.
After that, though, she's like, I'm done with video games. So.
I think the only game my mom ever played was, which actually this is a good game. It was Donald Duck's Going Quackers.
I've never played it.
That's what people who like money play. That's just me. Back in the day, however, many games cater to this audience unapologetically. Franchises like Dead or Alive, for example, revolve around a cast of predominantly female fighters that don't shy away from showing off their bodies. Team Ninja, the developers of the series, were well known for their iconic and advanced breast physics that focused heavily on these aspects of the game, sometimes even giving you menu options to adjust the amount of breast movement shown during the gameplay, which if you have the tools, why not use them? Am I right? If you're like, I mean, we could give them the option of how jiggly they want it. Why would you, just even for the comedy sakes of it, why wouldn't you?
I recently saw a clip of like, it's like a character model turning and her titties are doing the 6-7.
One of the most intense presets labeled OMG had breast whipping non-stop during fights to the point where it was distracting to some players. Team Ninja knew their core audience. However, as they created a non-fighter series called Dead or Alive Extreme, these games put all the characters on a beach vacation where you could play mini games and, more importantly, build romantic relationships with your favorite characters. Didn't people freak out when the new Dead or Alive came out and it was like they covered all of them? What was the thing, like, remember there was like a game, there was a game recently within like recent years that was like, they robbed us, because they were seeing the character sheets and it's like, you can't even get behind and see anything now because they're clothed.
That was Stellar Blade.
Oh, Stellar Blade.
But
Okay.
I think you're right with Dead or Alive. They were scantily clad, and then they kind of made them a little less revealing.
Yeah, because women said it was sexist. Ladies, go play Going Quackers and let us men have fun, right?
And women ruin everything.
Well, that's just absolutely true. Going from a fighting game to where it's just a beach thing where you can role play a relationship and do mini games, next level thinking, dude.
I think when it first came out, there was a lot of... They weren't... You know, Gooners weren't adamant to admit they were gooning to it, but they were
yeah, they were definitely... It's just good. It's like better than Tekken.
They were just like, the games are fun. It's actually fun. The
No,
story's good.
it's good. I do it because the story, it's actually good. Today, there are still Gooner games that are much more overt, propped up ever more by the growing number of indie developers making their horny dreams a reality. Crushing Force is a loud and proud Gooner game, as the creator warns you up front on the download page that it contains inflation, furries, copious farting, vor, and crushing. Oh yeah.
When I saw gameplay of this, I couldn't believe it was real.
I thought I was impressed with the animation. I saw the thing, I was like, God damn. It's something where it's like, it's funny for a second, but I'm like, this is actual like people one-handing it. It look like those with the glove on playing Tetris. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen those guys? You ever sit there one tapping it while you're beating your shit underneath it? Despite being very clear about what it is, many players who poke fun at it report that the mechanics are legitimately good, and the game as a whole has sauce. Which I'm always a sucker for those like classic Street Fighter, like, you know what I mean, like the 2D Marvel vs. Capcom-esque kind of like 2D fighter stuff. The debate surrounding Gooner games becomes more interesting as we move into more mainstream titles. To some, it's clear as day, but many believe the label it doles out unjustly. Which leads us to, I would say, the most obvious of the current age Gooner games. This one, I would say this is probably the Gooner game right now. Marvel Rivals is one of the newest hero shooters to blow up and achieve mass success. It has also seen one of the quickest developments of a Gooner fandom. The game was released in December of 2024, and by March of 2025, articles were already written about how it had become a massive hit with the Rule 34 communities, which if you don't know what Rule 34 is, corn. With only a few months of playtime, people had lost their minds over the characters and skins, and this was starting to affect the community as a whole. Also, I mean, here's the thing. With a thing like, if it's a superhero game, what do you think superheroes gonna have bad genetics? They're all gonna be pretty good looking people. Remember the Blob, X-Men, the big fat? Even he was kind of cute. He was a big fatty. Even in horror games, you know, also does it kind of right is Resident Evil. They always have like some pretty girl in there, and even a hot guy. I mean, this new one, people are. I'll tell you what, the amount of girls I saw that were flicking their beans to Leon, holy moly, he'd do anything. He'd be like, and the girl would, like pause it at her streaming setup.
How do you see that?
Okay. You like one of those? Like,
Just
really?
Pause chat real quick.
Editor cut all that. Do you think the Gooners, these Gooner types who are obsessed with, or like, you know, if you're just like, I'm horned up playing this game, do you think it's just preference, or is it just like the developers try to just be like, they have to have a nice ass, they have to have big titties? You know, I don't see a lot bulge, or even bulge in games. Where's the bulge at? I'm talking like a curled up. It's like actually, yeah, it's like a print. How you gonna have Steve Rogers in a game? You don't have one print.
If you're looking at older comics, they definitely, I mean, even Spider-Man's caked up, you know, when he's doing his shit. Women definitely have defined ass and big cleavage. But this was a Chinese company, and I think the Chinese know how to cater to gamers.
I think they know. I guess that's true, is that American studios that do it, they always try to make them like
gamers.
Woke.
I think they try to make them look like, I don't know, like amiibo figures or something. Like very kid friendly, versus introducing more of like an Asian influence of art style or something, like almost anime-esque these designs. I think it bridged that gap of people being like, which I think was smart. No one wants to see a fucking, which listen, Jack Kirby's the king. I love Jack Kirby. I love all of them. Frank Miller. I love all the old guys. Sam Keith. Rip Sam Keith. Rest in peace to one of the goats. The Max. You ever read The Max? It's good stuff. Man just passed away. Has like one of my favorite Wolverine runs. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is that for a new age audience, people who are all obsessed with anime and shit, having those characters be more in an anime style, I think it does help a lot. So yeah, they've always been caked up, but it's old-timey 60s caked. Come on, dude. Or even 90s pockets. You just want to see nothing but pockets? No, dude. I want fat and I want mushroom prints. That's why that'd be my advocate, is just be like, yeah, I mean, big asses and big titties are cool. Throw a couple pork chops on the grill there and see what we can do. You know what I mean? Slap those guys together like that. I'm talking environmental damage. I want some beavers in there. It hadn't even been out for half a year, and certain players didn't even want to touch the game because they already knew that the game and its community were filled with degeneracy. Newsflash, that's every game. Is there a single game you can play now without people being like, oh, this game, really, you playing this one, really? You almost have to play like a no-name title, or then people are like, what is this? So then they can hop on it.
And then it gets popular, and then everyone's like, well, I played that before I got popular.
Our game gamers the worst fandom.
Yes.
I'm not gonna go to board games because board game I don't like the board game culture either. People who play board games,
I played it before it got popular.
Scare me. But I will say, you know, I was looking at, I want old children's board games, not newer.
So apparently
drinking IPAs, bullshit. I'm talking, remember It from the Pit? You never heard of It from the Pit? Oh, I tried finding one. It's impossible to find like an actual completed one. If anyone has a copy of It from the Pit that they don't have anymore, it's like one of the fun ones where it's like, it's very simple. All you have is a dice and you have some kind of motorized, it was really big in like the 80s and 90s. I'm not gonna explain the whole thing. It's show a picture. It's really fun. That's the kind of stuff. If someone shows up with, and what is it, Wingspan and I don't know, Space Camper, hey, figure we can have a couple days and game out tonight. I'm gonna say, get the out of here, dude. But if my boy shows up with Tito's and It from the Pit, or what, it's gonna be a good night. It's gonna be a damn good night. Just smoking cigars and shit, rolling dice and shit, because it's almost like shooting dice with a addict in like a back alley. Oh, almost. Thing got a hold of me. It's not like you had to dig in to find stuff either. Before season 1 even launched, people were making mods to turn all the female characters fat in game, which went viral on Twitter, which is just fun. Which honestly, I think knowing how much pre-production goes into games now, I think that should be an option with everything. So you have like the super hot version, you have a medium version, or maybe you're just like, I don't want to look at this skinny all day, and you look at yourself, you feel bad. Maybe a more realistic version, and then a big fat. Wouldn't that be nice?
Uncharted, I think, started that.
Really?
They had in the game, I'm pretty sure they had a fat Drake model that you could play.
Yeah. No, mouth breathing all the way through there. But behind cover, still getting shot because he's so fat. They need to add that, but it needs to make it easier. Like there's like you can barely run and you can't climb. See, the game like almost breaks because it's just being like, you think some fat ass is gonna be able to like jump and scale the side of a mountain like you do in Uncharted? Yeah, right. There's a whole new caveat where you have to go get like a medical crane that lifts you up the side of the mountain. Marvel also knew their community was filled with gooners because during the summer, they released a swimsuit collection featuring all the female characters in little thongs with more advanced jiggle physics. I mean, dude. I mean, like money. I mean, come on. With each skin also came character-specific victory poses and emotes that showed off the bathing suits in provocative positions. Deadpool, one of the newest additions, shoves his fat, bouncing ass into the camera within the first 10 seconds of the announcement. It's funny. Do you think Ryan Gosling approves? This would actually be very funny. Is that a good Ryan Reynolds impression? Pretty much just always sounds like this. Is when he's talking, he always has to go kind of quick, and he kind of talks like that. With the devs and the game's creative director feeding into the fan base's desires, it has created some of the most depraved and desperate players. One person said, which I do love that. Depraved and desperate players, please. One person said that they downloaded the game after having a long shift at work and wanted to play something different because everything else was so repetitive. I'm like, Marvel Rivals, what are you talking about? They were instantly addicted to the game the second they booted it up for the first time. However, in future sessions, they started to notice that they couldn't start the game without popping a chubby. Oh, dang it.
Like Pavlov's dog or whatever. Every time he turns on the computer, he just gets hard because he knows. Oh.
Yeah, they hear a bell, you start salivating. It got to the point where they would.
They ruined Bakugan. Little backstory, guys. Bakugan was probably the thing that.
I thought you were playing with your. I was like,
it's
Jesus.
getting hot in here.
Tell me. It got to the point where they would endlessly.
I consumed most of my childhood life. So apparently,
sit on the menu screen and pull their PUD for a good long while before being able to resume the game. What the f are we talking about? Why are we talking about this? Multiple players, both male and female, have admitted to mushing their folds, to quote, to Psylocke's wobble meat, and how every single female character in the game makes them go feral. Psylocke's wobble meat.
That's a quote. Someone said that.
How many people do you think that are gooners like this have erectile dysfunction?
God, most.
You think so? Do you think they're just soft? They're soft pudding it, basically just slapping around like a dead fish in their hand.
Come on.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Work.
Uncle Ben, get up.
Exactly. Yeah. Uncle Ben, get up. Yeah, exactly. With great power. This is your in your hand. With great power comes great responsibility. I think that the only thing that I'm pissed at is where's the mushroom print? We need mushroom prints. We need mushroom prints in these games. It's bullshit. Then also, you know what I do? You know what I do though? You don't do this for women. All the women are beautiful genetic queens. But for the guys, you know what you do? You give a couple of them a small penis. Bring it down to our level a little bit, right? Come on, it's for the boys.
I think that would actually upset fan bases because, like, for example, if Spider-Man had a small.
Dude, Peter Parker has a small. There's no way. There's no way Spider-Man's packing. No, dude. I don't think Tom Holland's packing either. I don't give Zendaya or whatever. I'm talking that I think that he's a little aardvark tongue or something.
Shooting a spidey web at her.
Exactly. Stand still. I'm guessing that. Maybe he's talking to Zendaya. I don't know who he's talking to. All right, well. Overwatch is one of the most popular games for its time. The hero shooter, which carries a wide cast of characters, has
What up, Charlotte? Just like I said before, we're not your average cheesesteak spot. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. We got something called a steak and sausage. You can add beef sausage to your sandwich. We have hot or mild. I'm gonna go ahead and chop up my hot sausage inside of my cheesesteak. Go ahead and melt that. That real quick.
an adoring fan base, or at least they used to. It's kind of dead now.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals has taken Overwatch's space.
Which it's the same game, essentially, except one's first person and one's not.
And then, unlike Overwatch, Marvel Rivals has embraced the Gooner.
Oh, so, well, yeah, because Blizzard, right? Blizzard is not going to want to do that. The hottest thing they ever made was Tauren. You ever see a Tauren woman? Overwatch is a unique case. While people are certain that Overwatch is a Gooner game, it's noticeably more tame than many of the other games out there. While the game occasionally features a questionably horny skin from time to time, the Gooner label has mostly been spawned due to players in the community frothing at the mouth over their favorite characters and mostly doing their own art. A lot of community art, which I think unironically made the game stronger. Like the roots of the fan base, because it's like they didn't even have to do that, it was their fans doing it.
Yeah, Blizzard was just like, oh, we don't even have to hornify them. You know, they're...
Yeah.
But see, Marvel Rivals.
Oh, they did it from the get-go. If we're gonna win these people over, we need to flash in the pan kind of thing. One of the most infamous examples of this was a series of posts to the Overwatch forum made by a user named Tyrone. In them, he was hyper-focused on the character's feet, requesting changes be made to showcase them more. Posts like, and I quote, add an emote for every character that allows them to permanently remove their shoes. All males would have socks and females would not. I think it makes a lot of sense. Sometimes you just want to take off your shoes and relax. Am I right? Thank you, Tyrone. I'd like to think he's definitely Shinji's dad. Keep the men's shoes on, but be able to remove the women's. Yeah, it's like, well, don't guys like taking their shoes off too to relax? Shut up. Stand up and look at the ground. What do you see? You see your own feet. Yet in Overwatch, you look down and you don't even see your own feet. Makes no sense at all. Do you think there's like a ton of people that think that? I think that for cleavage. I think a guy gets a girl skin and they want to look down and see cleavage. I'm actually wondering feet. So I know feet online is a meme for like, oh, you're going to show those for free. But I don't know how much people actually find feet attractive.
I don't think it's a lot, but I think it's more than you think.
I mean, probably. Ever tell you that time when I was like 19, I got with a girl from Athlete's Foot? Ever tell you that? It was unbelievable.
Did you get Athlete's Foot?
Oh my, yeah. It's like all peeled and shit like that. Looked like Freddy Krueger's face. It was up. It was too. I went back. I was 19. What am I supposed to do? Not go back? She just pulled a little Mighty Joe Young. She was like, get in there. Awesome. I couldn't even believe it. It was like one of the happiest days. I told everybody. I think I told people too. I was like, she had Athlete's. Foot. I didn't give a.
They ruined Bakugan. Little backstory, guys. Bakugan was probably the thing that consumed most of my childhood life growing up, to the point that I had buckets full of Bakugans. I literally dressed up as Dan Kuso for 1 year for Halloween. And supposedly they rebooted Bakugan.
The world is the most vain it's ever been.
I just spat her feet and went at it. It was unreal. Also, editor, you might have to cut all that. Because I will say, that was not my wife. Okay. But it goes far beyond a few... Don't look at it. Go. But it was just open. But it was a Gooner as well. When asked about his sexual female character designs aspect, one promotion...
Like, literally ever. Society used to be about values.
And if I could see by the thumbnail, if the thumbnail is true, it looks like they did my homie Dan dirty, man. It looks like they completely ruined him. Let's not speak too soon yet. Let's go ahead and check out the video. Oh my god. Oh, we're starting with heat at least.
Man, I've never felt so intimidated when talking about a video, but there's so much I need to cover before I can even begin to talk about the actual show, so let's start with some important context. Bakugan, or as I used to call it when I was 6 years old, Bakugan, don't ask, is an anime made to promote some toys in which people would throw balls on cards and the balls would transform into whatever, like dragons and stuff. I know it sounds weird, but it was really fun. A lot of people would just buy them for the novelty of the whole ball thing, but there was a card game that people played in the anime and it was pretty cool, not gonna lie. You could play it in real life too. And Bakugan kinda just like blew up, especially in Canada. It was on par with Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh! For soulless cash grab anime with really cool products. The anime and toys went on to do its thing until like 2012 for a multitude of reasons that can be found out if you just watched Kodak's video. But to make a long story short, the anime kinda just went on with nothing super interesting happening after the second season. The toys, on the other hand, just kinda started to look bad and power creep was just on a whole new level. Again, this is a pretty abridged retelling of what happened, so you should probably just go watch Kodak's video unless I'm just so cool that you don't want to leave, which is understandable. Anyways, let's talk about what this video actually is about, you know, the Bakugan reboot. Before we can, I kinda have to make something else clear. I'm gonna be ragging on the show and not the toys. The new ones are just straight up better than the old ones in every single way, I'm not even joking. They're higher quality, and the new card game has far more depth. I'm purely talking about the anime, which as you will find out, might be the worst anime you'll ever see. Oh wait, I can't actually start the actual video yet because I have to talk about one last thing that I should acknowledge, being that I kinda have no right to complain. Out of the 5 seasons of the show that are out, I watched 3 and a bit of the 4th one, approximately 7 episodes. 7 times 10 actually. At some point, if I thought the show was bad, I should have just stopped, right? Yeah, pretty much. I kinda hate the whole if you don't like it, don't watch it argument, but at a certain point I really should have just stopped. If that makes my argument invalid, then by all means, please ignore what I'm gonna say. Keep in mind, this video isn't gonna be like the others where I complain that it isn't the same as the original. Like, I get it, this isn't your Dan. I'm gonna be talking about the show on its own for the majority of the video. Plenty of other YouTubers have already said the same thing, I don't want to waste your time too much. First thing you might notice about the show is that it
Sylvester and pepper.
And then we're gonna do 10 spicy. Charlotte, just like I said before, we're not your average cheesesteak spot. I'm gonna tell you exactly why. We got something called a steak and sausage. You can add beef sausage to your sandwich. We have
kinda looks awful. The Bakugan, which are the main appeal of the anime, kinda look, again, awful. I get why they're all robots to help blend in with the CGI art style, but this looks straight up bad. I can't think of a single battle that looked good out of everything I've watched. Only one scene looks barely passable, and that's considering my insanely low standards. Again, I'm no animation expert, so feel free to ignore what I'm saying if it's just wrong, but why do they move so slowly? The first season didn't even have the cool Bakugan opening up thing. That's the coolest thing that they did, what the hell? The backgrounds look muddy, and they have jarring uses of CGI, and the overall aesthetic of the show kinda looks... I'm running out of words that mean awful that don't involve the dreaded S word. Stupid. The only way this could be considered remotely acceptable animation would be if the animators would pay $20 a year in Monopoly money. Okay, so you know how I said the rebooted card game was like actually good? Yeah, they don't use it in the show. I don't know why, but they just don't. Instead, they have a Pokemon-esque system in which the brawlers call out attacks and throw these hexagons at them to power them up. I'm gonna be real, there's literally no strategy to this since there's not a shred of power scaling in the show. Sometimes the characters pull out good strategies but never use them again. Sometimes the Bakugan just don't attack. You can't predict who's gonna win unless you know who the story favors. Despite how much they focus on it, training barely matters anyways. In the first season, they introduced evolutions, which as far as I remembered, only worked when the plot called for it, and they got rid of them in season 2, so what was even the point? They constantly act as if the awesome ones, later renamed Awesome Brawlers, which is still inferior to the Battle Brawlers, but like, whatever, are the strongest ones around, which would make sense when you see them saving the world, and yet for some reason they lose to the dumbest stuff imaginable. One minute they're clapping Golden Bakugan, and the next thing you know, a generic bad guy is putting them on the ropes. It's especially infuriating with Dan, but we'll definitely get to that one later. The most interesting strategy in the show is losing on purpose so you can get an overpowered item that'll help you, and I don't even have to explain why that's super lame. The fighting system has about as much depth as a kiddie pool, even though it has no reason to be that lame. I get that they wanted a slightly younger audience and times have changed, but they didn't have to change the system so much. There are kids playing the full card game in real life. I don't see why this is necessary. Even really young kids could keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's because they explain the effects. So why did they do this? Honestly, the voice acting is pretty hit or miss, but some do a pretty good job, like Winton. Shoot.
So, which one do you think is the real one? Hey, Truck!
Winton, there we go. Only problem is their delivery. It's pretty bad.
The enemy will be here soon.
Feels as if they're at the mercy of the character's lip flaps, like in Speed Racer. Combine this and the animation, you have a pretty cheap show. Okay, but for real, if I can compare your voice acting to Speed Racer, that isn't a good thing.
Stop crying. It won't do any good.
Why'd they do
Anyway,
that
you
to
have a lot of work to do, starting right now.
Bro, I cannot for the life of me remember anything about the plot in the show. Okay, so that's probably a skill issue on my part, but there's barely anything worth noting in the show. I don't mind the episodic episodes, but the one where there's supposed to be a plot, I can't really remember what happens. First season, Evil Golden Bakugan. Second season, Evil Purple Alien. Third season, I don't even know, bro. But hey, at least the characters are pretty cool, right? I'm gonna talk about the main characters for this section since everybody else can barely qualify as a one-note character. Let's start with our main character, Dan Kuso. I don't care that he isn't like the old one, after all this is a reboot, but this guy kinda just, I don't know, he's not cool. He's supposed to be the confident, acting on impulse, generic main character, but he doesn't really grow in the slightest. He acts annoying and doesn't change. I have no problems with stagnant characters. I have no problems with characters that are meant to be annoying, but when you combine the two, it's kinda just infuriating. He makes the same mistakes over and over. That's it. He really isn't that interesting. Winton is meant to be the smart guy, but he doesn't really act like that sometimes, and when he doesn't, it's really annoying. It's almost amazing how his Bakugan is an infinitely better character than him. Leah is alright. Yeah, she's pretty cool, actually. She's probably the only one in the group with actual brain cells, not gonna lie. Man, Shun fell off so hard. He was arguably the most important character in season 1, and after that, he kinda just vanishes. Barely any screen time in the later episodes. You're lucky to even hear him talk. Lightning isn't a character. Ajit was hyped up in season 2 and he had a pretty interesting gimmick with the whole Golden Bakugan, especially because of how overpowered they were in season 1. But let's be real here, his storyline was predictable as heck, and after season 2, he's as relevant as Shun, which isn't saying much. Dumb, stupid, dumb, lame design. Great Value Masquerade is a lame character and a ripoff Shadow the Hedgehog. Can you tell I hate it? Athena, actually I'll just censor her name so everybody can feel like they're in a safe space. Athena is an annoying character, but not in the same way as Dan. She's just worse. Admittedly, I didn't watch much of season 4, so everything I'm saying could be irrelevant, and if that's the case, then it is what it is. Still kind of annoying right now. Athena's meant to be a smarter version of Dan, but it makes no sense why she's such a jerk to him. I get you're better than him, but maybe chill out? She uses the new gimmick better than him, but how come Dan can't? He has more experience than her, so why does he suck so much now, and why is she so smug about it? Like, bro, he saved your life multiple times, and live footage of it was uploaded to the internet. What drugs are you on? I get that Dan is dumb sometimes and loses more often than he realistically should, but that's just the power system sucking even more than it should. The point I'm trying to make here is that the characters have about as much depth as a kid. Hey, wait, I said that already. As you can guess, there isn't much to say here. Oh yeah, there's a character who doesn't support Bakugan battles because she believes it's harmful and organizes a campaign to ban Bakugan battling, and that's funny no matter how you look at it.
It's time to stop having Bakugan battles. They hurt Bakugan.
Drago's old voice actor came back, oh shoot, my mind is going blank. Man, the show doesn't have to be this lame, and yet here it is. You could have given the kids such a cool introduction to Bakugan, but Yeah, I don't know, I guess this suffices. Like, come on, Leah can't carry this show on her own. How come Beyblade gets such a cool reboot, but this show just has to do this and suck? And it sucks a lot. I get that this show only exists to promote toys, but at least give it a bigger budget. Seriously though, why did I watch so much of this? I kept going in the hopes that it would get better, but it didn't. Obviously, if anything, it got worse. Again, I don't really have much to say now. This is just awful overall. There really isn't too much to say without it coming across as redundant. The show looks and feels cheap, the story is lacking, and the characters are, you know, not cool. Add on Athena and you have a pretty terrible reboot of a
I felt nothing. All of it was just deployed.
beloved franchise that you can watch all on Netflix. Moral of the story, just watch New Vestroia, man, it's way better.
Hold up. I've been live for sure. Wait, never mind.
Hello
Not
guys, it's
ending.
me.
I'm done. Like 10. 11.
me, Quagmire, and we're watching episodes of Family Guy that you guys suggested.
And if you want us to watch more episodes, then comment them down below in the YouTube comments, and we'll pull next video's episodes straight from there.
This isn't Big Mouth. You're not gonna see it.
Okay, it might be peak. It might be peak. They're shitting on Big Mouth. Family Guy's always picking beef with BoJack Horseman, an objectively superior show. If Family Guy just shit on other cartoons that are bad, it could do so much.
But then they're kind of punching down, right? Because with BoJack, they're punching up.
Maybe there's some people that need to stay down.
When you're Big Mouth, you have to get punched.
Might you be returning?
Yes, I shall be returning.
Could you say it in a more memorable way?
See you in a bit.
This is a reference to the film core. Since you haven't seen The Terminator, so basically in the film, Arnold, he says, I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I hope you guys wait your little tookuses. If you shoot a chicken in the head, do they blow up like a piñata? And also, does anyone have a farm?
When they kill chickens to prepare them, they literally just take the head and just ring it.
What are you working on, Stewie?
I plan to be rid of Lois once and for all. It's a Terminator robot.
Wait. This is like season 19 of Family Guy? Stewie's back to wanting to kill Lois? He hasn't wanted to do that since like season 5.
This does feel like an old, like it's season 19, but this feels like a much older episode.
Oh, this is written by Mark Henteman, who created the very great show Border Town. Ran for one season only.
Oh, thank you, Family Guy explainer.
Look at the angle of the house. We never see the house front facing like that. This episode is f***ing art. This is like if they took a Family Guy episode and put like David f***ing Lynch, rest in peace, to direct it. I say this as a man who's never seen a David Lynch movie, by the way.
What the devil is wrong with you? I created you. Now I order you to stand down.
Am I wrong, man? This is like the most beautiful looking episode of Family Guy I've ever seen.
We now return to a Tilda Swinton movie.
Tilda Swinton, huh?
Does that imply that Tilda Swinton is like a Roomba-like robot that like cleans up awards like a vacuum would with a floor?
Thank you for describing what vacuums do.
Are both of these Mario Lopez sheets?
Yeah, I'm all in on Mario Lopez.
What does it mean to be all in on Mario Lopez?
Cord, you haven't been looking at the stock market recently because he takes up about 50% of the S&P 500.
Hey, Peter, check it out. My new electric wheelchair.
Like, I like the Terminator movies and all. Like, the first two are amazing. James Cameron directed a Family Guy episode. This is what it would be.
What are your thoughts about Williams-Sonoma Belgian waffle makers?
I guess they're okay. I'm not really a breakfast guy.
Fine, Brian. We'll just sit around the Christmas tree writing checks to each other.
And that's why Brian's just like me. We're the same.
You don't eat food in general. All you eat is Taco Bell at 3 a.m.
Hey, don't talk to me about what I ate yesterday.
Why are we standing here doing the same old bit?
Because we're doing Terminator, Brian. The greatest non-stop action-adventure movie ever. The animators need a break.
Oh, so now they're in charge?
They're not paying these animators enough, man.
I created you, damn it! I command you to stop! No!
Wow, I didn't know Brian cared about Stewie like that.
I found this coin in his battery box from 2060. That must be the year he was sent from. Eric Trump is on it, ew.
No, please, no, anything with that.
That is one of the most pessimistic dystopias I've ever heard in fiction.
Sir, the Brybots are advancing!
This is the cross-section of the two Stewies in Family Guy, where Stewie is a killer at the beginning of the show, and Stewie turns gay.
Kind of crazy, but like characters can have more than one character trait.
Like, I'm so proud of him. He's very, like a second-dimensional character.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta get this pic. Wait a minute, what should we do in the picture? I don't know, something fun? Well, the caption is going to be double trouble, so let's work backwards from there.
We already see older Stewie, and Stewie's long.
But this is a different timeline, clearly. This is the world in which Stewie went very malnourished, so he never grew.
He looks like a side character in a Sonic game. Why does he look like Jet the Hawk?
This cop looks like Lois.
Wait, is that Lois?
Okay, I'd let a Lois Terminator kill me, dude.
Jingle all the way.
Why did he just name it Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
Oh, yeah? Watch this.
Watch this. Twins!
Oh my god, look!
Is this the Conover family reunion?
I'm the character that doesn't have anything to do with anything going on this scene. And that's a bit of comedic contrast, because you would expect me to be related to
Twins!
Oh my god, look!
Okay, I'd let a Lois Terminator kill me, dude.
Jingle all the way.
Why did he just name it Arnold Schwarzenegger movie?
Oh, yeah? Watch this.
Watch this. Twins!
Oh my god, look!
Is this the Conover family reunion?
I'm the
I
character
watched
that doesn't
this
have
episode.
anything to do with anything going on this scene.
Oh, no.
And that's a bit of comedic contrast, because you would expect me to be related to everything else.
Oh, Brian Griffin has commented on your Instagram post. Oh my god! Your comment is getting more likes than the post! Stuart, you can't post a picture like that. It's so clear you're just in love with yourself. Says the guy who constantly updates his own Wikipedia page.
Oh my god, you ratioed Stewie in the comments.
Wait, stop! Don't you see, Brian? This is it! This is the rift! Oh my god, you're right!
And not any of the, like, 900 other times that they fought.
No, Cord. That's clearly the answer. But the writer knows it's true.
We've got to show them that our friendship is unbreakable. That we love each other. Brian, we have to kiss.
Can I say I don't think that's the answer?
No, Cord. That's clearly the answer.
I can't believe that was actually the solution. Dude, Chris he's not even in the episode and he has one of the best jokes.
Seth Green doesn't even get paid for this episode, and he gets the best joke.
Good night. From all of us.
You made me watch Stewie and Brian make out, and there's not even a resolution.
The resolution was Chris Griffith's hilarious Instagram comment.
Low-key, that was an amazing Family Guy episode. And it's because it's not like most Family Guy episodes.
Are you ready to experience the 450th episode of Family Guy? Isn't it beautiful that we've come this far?
We're not even halfway to watching every episode, but I'll watch Lois, I'll watch Stewie anyway, anyhow. It's kind of sad I don't have my Stewie near me. He was robbed. Stewie was robbed from my house, so. And he also robbed my setup, so that's why I'm like this right now.
Welcome to Quahog's first recreational dispensary. Now, as you all know, I was against this. I fought it tooth. Maybe I should also fought it nail.
This is the classic Family Guy. Characters talking, no one else gives a fuck.
Oreos, here we go, baby. Ah, I want Oreos.
Why is he acting like a baby? It's so weird. I don't like when Stewie acts like a baby.
It's very unpleasant. After we just watched him make out with Brian for like a full minute.
Texting jokes in Family Guy actually hit too hard.
So then I was like, what if I've also been the mailman the whole time? Yeah, you were saying that in the car.
I do not like high Brian. Oh, he's just taking more gummies.
Let's lock these guys up in a cabinet for a while, huh? Yeah, I think that'll be best.
Why is he being responsible? What the f? This is the classic baby takes your edibles plot that many millennial parents have to deal with.
The scrapped reboot of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Not really feeling the sugar rush.
Right, it's extra fucked up because we saw Stewie act like a baby earlier on in the episode.
Okay, this is good. This is helping.
The wheels of a bus go round and round.
Wait, this version's kind of hard.
If you hear the lunatics howl.
Are we just watching the most like visually distinct episodes of Family Guy? Like these are so interesting.
I wonder if this is why Ben and Jerry started making ice cream.
Do you know Ben and Jerry's like the ice cream?
I'm aware.
So basically they took edibles as babies and then they decided to make ice cream.
Is that why they're so woke?
Guys, what are you doing up here? Big no. The roof is off limits.
God, he looks fucked up.
Stewie, are you high?
Yeah, so are you. We're on the roof.
Okay, I heard that. That was funny.
I like, why is she able, she sees a baby and she's like, are you high?
Dude, she's a millennial woman, bro. She can detect when anyone's high.
I'll take it from here, Joe. Thanks for bringing him home.
This is a serious offense, Lois. I have a court order to remove him from your custody.
What? No, please.
I'm sorry, Lois.
No, my baby, please.
I love when Joe acts like a cop, too. It's so good.
I'm gonna need your iPad.
What? No, my baby, please.
I like that Chris has like no purpose anymore. Like he really doesn't serve any role.
He was literally only in the scene to get his joy taken away.
So, Stewie, I know your dad is a pretty funny guy, but I'm kind of the your dad around here.
Yeah, Pops doesn't really talk about being funny. He just is.
Oh, wait. So Joe can talk to Stewie? Does that mean that Joe's intellect is bigger than we thought?
Like he's closer to a baby than he is to an adult. It's the Angelica rule in Rugrats because she's still close to a baby. She's like the median.
Meg, please, I really need the laptop. I'm just about done with my parenting classes and then I can get Stewie back.
The laptop. What is this, fucking 2012?
True or false? It's okay to slap a man's bottom if he knows you.
That's gotta be true.
False.
I'm done.
Meg's not passing the Happy Tree Friends copyright school.
Meg is just a sex predator in this episode.
It's funny to have the concept of like a girl that men don't want to sleep with.
Mama's never gonna let anything like this happen again, okay?
This place is a nightmare. They don't even have a xylophone on a string that you can drag behind you.
This makes me imagine that Peter spends a lot of time playing with Stewie, but just because they have the same interests.
So when Stewie ages up, he's just never gonna see his father again. He grew out of his father. It's like when you grow out of a YouTube channel, you know, like you watch Spilling the Milk, but then you move on to someone like intellectual, like Markiplier or something.
You're okay with all these rules, Dad?
Sorry, bud, but I agree with Mom on this stuff. I learned a lot from the dad's version of the parenting classes.
Dads are lazy and they don't do anything.
Those are the worst jokes ever. I went to the movie theater recently. I saw this trailer for this new like Nate Bargatze movie where the whole joke is that he's just a bad father. Like his wife goes on vacation and he's like, I'm a dad and I'm terrible at raising my kid. I'm like, dude, is this like the 1950s?
Like it's 2026. Like yeah, I feel like we've evolved a little bit.
I'm abusing my kids emotionally. Isn't that hilarious?
Oh, Bri, you beautiful scumbag. Ooh, sativa. That means nothing to me or anyone.
If you've like gotten high like more than a couple times, the difference is like quite evident. It's like saying there's no difference between wine and whiskey. Like, okay, you don't drink.
What would Dr. Cosby do in this situation?
You put the plop in the drink, go fizz, fizz, and make her go slippity floppity floo.
This joke aged so poorly. Dude, this episode came out this week. This episode, what do you mean? They intentionally, what are you talking about? This joke aged poorly.
It's close to hitting that corner.
Yeah, it's gonna hit it on the next one.
You can talk?
She can understand him when she's high?
24 years, baby.
Hey, guess what? I think Baby Shark is a terrible song, and Dora sucks.
All right. We've clearly gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Oh my God, she hates Mexicans.
Maybe she go Diego Doe.
I like Dora more because I feel like I learned more from Dora.
Carter Beauford is the best drummer of his generation. Oh my God, I am zonked.
This is so weird. They're having like a normal conversation and it's so weird.
You put up with a lot.
Really? You think so?
I mean, yes, look at Peter. He treats you like garbage and does zero to help out.
He called him Peter. Why did Stewie call Peter?
And it may be hard to believe, but when he was 19, Peter was stunning.
We've seen the flashbacks. He wasn't.
He wasn't stunning.
You know Brian loves you, right?
Yeah, I know.
No, like he really loves you.
What? She knows?
This is like the most like normal conversation I've ever seen in a Family Guy episode.
I know. I don't quite know how to handle it, but he's such a good boy. And he'll be dead in a couple of years, so...
But he'll be dead in a couple of years. Lois's reaction to everything is they'll be dead in a couple of years, bro. She doesn't confront anything.
Can I say something? Bonnie's not pretty enough to be as mean as she is.
Yes! That!
I don't know why people say drugs are bad. Ooh, bad time for Philip Seymour Hoffman to show up.
Oh my God, what a brutal joke. Holy shit.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but there was a time when I actually wanted to kill you.
What? Oh, why would you want to do that?
Why is this like a BoJack Horseman episode? They're like talking about their feelings and shit.
But this is so serious, bro. The therapy episode of Family Guy?
I thought it was because I hated you, but maybe I just wanted to put you out of your misery.
Okay, you're not adding the nuance to season 1 Stewie. Okay, hold on a second. There was not this level of emotional subtlety.
It's like One Piece. He had this in mind from the beginning.
I'm your mom, and my job is to love you to the moon and back no matter what. Do you feel that?
Yeah, I do.
It's like one of those like wistful romance movies where they don't get together and like it's kind of sad, but also, you know, nostalgic.
Step on a crack, break your mama's back. No, I'm just joking. I'm not gonna.
No, you can. It's just a silly game.
Okay.
Ow!
Mama, I'm sorry.
You can't just not have them talk ever again. That's gonna be so weird. That's gonna be so weird.
Want another Oreo? Gotcha. Come on, you remember your Oreo tantrum earlier?
You know, my tantrums are never about the thing they're about.
Stop! It's not that fucking deep.
Stewie, I see you, I hear you, and I feel the same way. All adults do.
They do?
What? Who wrote this? Did my therapist write this episode?
So, why are there 3 human poos on our lawn?
2 of them aren't mine!
And then we go back to status quo somehow.
Why am I on the floor? Why are you here?
Why am I in Stewie's room?
You gotta be f***ing kidding me.
Amnesia! Are you kidding me?
I have the strangest feeling that Stewie and we shared something special.
Pancakes, please.
Oh my God, what is wrong with you? It's just Oreos.
The Cedric MacFarlane isn't even trying to pretend to cry anymore.
We're out of your Toms of Maine rough and dry baby wipes. I'll order more.
I'm gonna kill her.
Dangled like a more interesting show in front of us and said, nope, you're getting the same shit again for the 24th time. Hey, you wanted an interesting character study of the characters? Back!
Wait, a change in the status quo? I don't think so.
Thanks to Aeromir, Aaliyah Link, Alzheimer's is a Bad Disease, Richard Kira, Andrew Hobson, Aaron Keatson, Atomic Leon, Bento, Case of One, Tom Lu, Cosmic Dega, Dante Estefan, Diablo Chiquita, Emma Major, Foxy Roxy, Frozen Spaghetti, George White, Helio, Imagination Horizons, Isaiah Alfred, Kai Hallow, Kiyoshi, Lilac Moon, Lori Flynn Witz, Mark Arcee, Mateo Martin, Mega Mini Pug 1, Mr. Marcus Blitz, Nathaniel, Native 5, Novice, Hammer, Nub, I'm 100,000, Omega Waffles, by the way, Penny Pen Pen, Pigeon Witch, Pop Belly Man,
Artizzle, Electro Sprinkles, Red Up,
Saul Goodman, Sino Stone, Sur Kaiju, Spilling the Pilk,
Kitten Stills,
Tell Taps, The Milk Got Spilled Up, The Milk Got Cleaned Up, Victoria G, Whimsy, Whatevers, and Wolf's Rain.
Akainu comes in and he says,
"Your J's fake."
"What the f you say about my J's, nigga?" And this man, real life, over in 8th, Akainu comes in and he says,
"Your J's fake."
I'm not gonna lie, this boy Jaden Smith was getting cooked. This is a compilation video of the Concrete Smith series because it has gone triple platinum on all my other social medias. And since I'm currently on vacation and I cannot edit how I usually would, this type of video is the best option for me to create. Now let me stop yapping and we gonna get right into it, man. DJ, if you don't play ma. Now, it's been a long time since I watched this movie, but I was rewatching it recently, and I was like, damn. I'm watching Jaden, and I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, he getting cooked. Every single scene.
Akainu comes in, and he says,
Hey Lois, we're gonna watch the most moist episodes of Family Guy.
I can't wait! If you want us to watch even more Family Guy, comment down
Good
below with
Maxon.
the episodes that we should watch regularly.
And make sure to like the video. I promise to not goof for Lois in this video. That's my pledge. If I thirst after Lois, you can spank me as hard as you want.
Would that not fall under the same category? Like, I feel like that I'm just rewarding you.
Yeah, but I'm also rewarding you. I feel like every Family Guy video I've commented about how Lois looks.
God forbid a woman just exist.
The white man always has to objectify, and like just because they're wearing some weird yellow outfit, like very strange.
Men are pigs and women
are dogs.
Peter, brush your teeth.
No, it's stupid.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to do this the hard way.
No!
Open your mouth.
Oh my god, we're watching Monogatari.
Peter, did you hear that?
This is like old Family Guy. The episode changes momentum like a million times.
Ow! Dad! What is it? What's going on? I heard a noise. Is somebody downstairs?
Oh, God, Meg, you startled me.
That was so delayed.
Makes Loki really good at pratfalls, because she took that and got right back up. It barely even affected her.
These monitors are for watching the house. See this? Stewie's rum crisp.
Peter literally got up with a baseball bat and didn't attack the band. Like, he could have got the bandits. He used the bat specifically to kill Meg.
Peter, what is that? Well, I got the idea to build a panic room after I saw that movie, The Butterfly Effect.
Wait, this is the episode.
This is the Godfather meme?
This is the episode.
We accidentally watched the best episode of Family Guy.
Quick, give me your lighter.
A whole universe was in a hot
fart.
A meteor hit the Earth, turning it into a block of ice for some reason. But then it thawed and cavemen came.
I like this retell. This is the Bill Wirtz video, The History of the World, but it's Peter Griffin.
I mean, this is like the vague like understanding of history you would have if the only thing you knew about the culture and world was through watching sitcoms. It's like first there was the dinosaur sitcom, then there was the Flintstones. Somewhere along the way that became Modern Family, and then I think we're leading into a Jetson situation.
Anyone by wheel get dead bird.
Not working. Try drastic measure.
Brian, what hell?
Don't say anything.
I wasn't saying anything about that, but that's kind of f***ed up.
I just think that Brian, his behavior is a little messed up.
Tonight, you and me party like it's 9.
Damn all. What deuce? Victor is Stewie's.
I don't like that bit.
I liked how you didn't like it, though. That's what made me laugh.
All right, it's going to be a long journey, everyone, but I will lead you to freedom. Now, choose ho!
We went from the Neanderthals to the Jews' exodus out of Egypt.
This is history, Core. I don't understand.
Something that didn't even happen?
What? This happened in the Prince of Egypt. Are you telling me DreamWorks movies aren't fact history?
A movement of this many people, there would be a little bit more physical evidence left behind.
And a little bit less white people in the audience, because there's only white guys walking across this thing.
The History Channel after midnight, you're actually 100% right.
All right, listen up. Before we go any further, I'm going to lay down a few rules, all right? Commandment number 1, shut the hell up.
What if the commandments that were given to Moses were real because they were from aliens? Up next on the History Channel.
We need to grease her up so she doesn't get stuck. Everybody spit on Meg.
Stop!
What? Even Lois. This is a true improv family. They yes-anded that spit.
Why didn't they send Brian? He's significantly smaller than Meg.
That's animal abuse. If you throw Brian down a vent, they'd get Brian taken away, dude.
Is animal abuse a tier above child abuse?
Hey, Quag Dingo, how was your date last night?
They just made every Family Guy character black.
You really wouldn't tell that this was in their lineage when you look at them.
Hello, I'm Cleveland from South Carolina.
Oh my god. This episode is This episode is completely
I wasn't wasn't expecting to see the Family Guy slave trade.
Hey, where's the captain? I don't know. I haven't seen him all morning.
They got his ass. They got his ass.
Oh, you little scamps, you.
This is gonna be the best summer ever.
So did they just get like a summer break? They got to enjoy themselves, have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, they had a fun boat summer, and then they became slaves.
And then, all of a sudden, he saw her. Lois Laura Bush Lynn Cheney Pewterschmidt.
How do they do this to me, bro? How do they put the most beautiful... it's a woman with a dress. She's cool, I guess.
You know the best part about being half black and half white? When I grow up, I'll be accepted by everybody.
Can't you agree with that, Core? Can't you agree that that's so true?
Sometimes you end up being embraced by a secret third community that you weren't expecting.
A third community that's rising up as we speak.
The Filipinos.
We're looking at Nate Griffin and Al Cowlings, the man we believe to be Al Cowlings. We'll stay with the chase.
Is this a O.J. Simpson chase joke? Dude, O.J. Simpson's would be an awesome show. Like a sitcom about O.J. and he's like, I hate my wife.
And then he's like, and then he's about to punch her and then cuts the commercial.
Before he allegedly did some things.
She has like a Homer, like Bart relationship with his wife in the show.
Hey, a flare gun. Good idea, Peter. If we angle it through the vent, we might be able to alert the authorities.
Really like caused every single problem in this episode.
He probably lured the fucking bandits to come break into the house.
His name was Willie Black-Eye Griffin, and his ocular misadventures made him a star.
When did his family line become white? Because he was black.
Like his whole lineage of the Griffin line is the Peter fucking the Lois. It just drifts further and further into the pale section through that logic. It's like entropy. It's a basic principle of the universe. Oh, knocked my eye again. Sorry, I've got to do the voice acting. They forgot to put in the voice.
The piano like bopped him.
Yeah, it bounced. It was like looked like it was made out of foam. That's honestly the least realistic part, because back in the day, they really would drop a piano on you in the film industry. There was no standards for safety whatsoever.
Black-Eye Griffin struggled to make ends meet until he died tragically in the same manner as 78% of Americans at that time. He was stabbed in a card fight.
You looking to play some blackjack?
I'm down, dude.
You bring the knives, I'll bring the jack.
You don't have enough meat on your bones for me to stab you, bro.
It goes in between my ribs. It sounds like you're playing a xylophone.
Hey, there you are.
Peter's connected, like, genetically to every possible thing in existence.
It's almost like he might be lying.
No, this is canon. We have to make it work. Someone make a family tree that makes sense. Can we piece it together?
Hey, Eddie, look. Eddie, I'm Tojo. Eddie, look. I'm Tojo.
He's like Clarence in this episode. If Clarence hung out with him.
That would be awesome, though.
Hey, what are you doing? Stuff?
Yes.
Stuff?
Tell me, why are you always screaming so much? I just don't get it.
Why are you always wearing shorts? Why aren't you wearing pants? I like pants.
We gotta bring back the meme where it's like people putting mistranslated subtitles on that scene of from the movie where he's really angry and depressed, but it just cuts to Clarence.
There's one more secret I feel I have to share with you. I did not care for The Godfather.
This is literally his last words. These are the lines that he would bring to his grave.
How can you even say that? Didn't like it.
Peter, it's so good.
I can tell why this scene survived.
Well, I'm pretty sure Seth MacFarlane said it was like Professor that said this about like a different movie. I think it was like Terminator or something.
It feels like a scene from Clerks, actually, like where they're talking about the destroying the Death Star and it killing all the people working on it.
It insists upon itself, Lois.
What?
It insists upon itself.
What does that even mean?
Because it has a valid point to make. It's insistent.
I feel like Chris doesn't speak up much in this fucking show, but Chris will defend The Godfather till he dies. He got so angry. I also think Godfather is mid. Gamer Chad, leave. Godfather is great. It might insist upon itself, but it's an amazing film.
All right, guys, just take her away.
Dad, help! Dad!
Have fun at the dance, Meg.
Was she not acting in self-defense?
She succumbed to her own Stockholm syndrome very quickly.
That was really quite something.
Motherfucker said poor Meg, bro. Shut up.
Meg deserves a kiss and a pat on the head.
She deserves a hug, and I will give her a hug.
Meg is not a
your predator. She is a beautiful young lady.
Dude, not thirsting after Lois in that one scene with her in the dress, bro. I'm not. That was the hardest shit I ever damn did in my life.
20 lashes.
20 okay.
I'm gonna pluck 20 of your eyelashes out one at a time.
I don't want to do that.
That's the fee.
I don't think I have 20.
Have you seen how luscious your eyelashes are, dude? You have like 1 billion.
Are they that luscious?
You've got more hairs in your eyelashes than you got on your fucking mustache.
Tonight, I'm going to read you Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Mr. and Mrs. Bucket have a small boy named Charlie, who, by the way, is trans.
Where's the Chalamet, bride?
Where's the Chalamet? No, not the Chalamet version.
We don't want Wonka.
Hey, when life gives you lemons.
Yes. And?
I thought it was just cutting away to Brian being like depressed that nobody laughed at his joke.
Brian, they just knocked down the World Trade Centers.
Oh. Did they also knock down the Petco?
Come on, Brian.
Have a little sensitivity. That was an important moment in American history.
You guys heard about this Hamilton thing? It's the founding fathers, but they rap.
Dude, where's Eden when we need him?
Alexander Hamilton.
Hey, could you do me a favor and not cut my sack off in front of Rupert? I'm trying to get in dem cheeks tonight.
Why did I laugh at Stewie f***ing his teddy bear?
At tomorrow's school board meeting, we'll push to replace other problematic books with versions we approve of.
They take out Great Gatsby. He's actually throwing the parties for Daisy, who is actually like a man. It was actually like a gay story of the gay American dream.
I just think it's interesting that what she's doing is like in the book that he was reading, she made it woke by having it have like a trans character. I'm like, what the Karens are doing right now is literally the exact opposite of that.
Well, it's still the beginning of the episode, Core. She'll probably realize what she's doing is wrong.
And then there will be beautiful music and a slow zoom.
Wait, let's not break it up. Let's wake it up.
Well, I guess this is a body cam cheat day.
Let's turn this party up a notch.
Okay. Bring him in, have him two-step in. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. You listen to like some of the like banging jazz from the 20s and you understand why they called that shit devil music. Like it possesses you.
Uh-oh. Apparently we got married last night. It's all over TikTok.
Dude, we just watched the episode the other day where Peter f***ed Joe. Now they got married? Shout out gay marriage.
You picked R. Kelly for our first dance?
I know it's wrong, but the grooves are too strong.
Surprised Quagmire would be upset about that. He's like, it should have been me.
Why does James's peach need to be giant?
All y'all husbands follow my Instagram.
No.
You're not laughing at the James and the giant peach joke?
I have a fondness for the film. I'll admit that much. And in fact, I would even say that the spider maybe made me feel some things as a child.
And we need to settle up for the hotel. Let's see here. A movie that's just titled Movie.
It was Frost Nixon. Ain't everything sexual.
Actually, it was Frosting Nixon, and it was very sexual.
Brrr, please stop on my face.
I was attacked by that one. I do think if they wanted to age friendly with the times, instead of drinking Pawtucket Brewery, they start drinking matcha.
They start drinking matcha and Trulies.
That's such a combo.
Dude, have they made alcoholic boba yet? That feels like that should exist. And it would be really up.
It really it probably tastes good.
They soak the boba in vodka.
Welcome to Kettlebells with Stew. We're all warriors here. Kettlebell warriors.
Well, there's a lot of movement in this episode, which is just a strange thing to say about an animated show. It's an animated show, like that should be normal.
You're like, wow, there's like things are really moving around.
Moving, like the characters are moving. There's action, there's dancing, there's kettlebell workouts.
Hey, Brian, I'm a news producer, and our team loves how outspoken you've been about literary freedom.
Oh my God, it's Nick Fuentes. This is literally Nick Fuentes, bro. I hate to say it.
You've been saying that about a lot of characters lately.
He's a white man, and he's evil.
Didn't Brian used to be kind of like, he was the woke one? Like, he was a liberal? Brian didn't lead the left.
I guess that's accurate, bro, but I don't know.
Left him.
That's what like Joe Rogan says too.
How we feeling today, boys?
Rested and vested.
Why would you say that?
Killing it without swilling it.
They're still hanging out at the bar, but they drink water so they don't have to pay for that.
Like, I feel like if they're this level of regular, maybe they assume that they'll switch up eventually.
Oh, hey, Roberta. Look at you all grown up.
Bubble Roberta, you get back here.
There's no age of consent in the bubble.
There's no age of consent in the. There's been 2 Quagmire like statutory jokes in this episode, and there's about to be 3.
Now this is more like it. Drunk or sober, watching football with my boys will always be a blast.
Watching football is like the possibly the most important thing that you need to drink for. I like that, like, they really hang out. Like, they hang out more than I hang out with my friends.
They drink during the day, even though all of them have jobs. That's what's badass about them.
Are you sure you want to do this, Bri? Fox News has a history of twisting the truth to fit their agenda.
They kicked out Tucker, and they got Brian, bro.
Lois Griffin is trying to make the M&M not anymore.
We're on! Welcome to Hannity.
Dude, they're going at Fox News. This is a Fox television show. That is crazy.
You could probably make like a 5-hour-long compilation of Family Guy shitting on Fox News.
Here's your gun.
Ah! Dominion! Dominion! Dominion!
I wish there was such an easy summon to get rid of Fox News. Dominion! 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 It's like clapping to turn your lights on.
Going to my grandfather's house and screaming Dominion, 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 so he stopped watching Fox News.
It's like an exorcism for people too far down the pipeline.
We make no sense together. I hate to say it, but I don't think we're cut out to be friends.
When you realize you're only friends with someone because you drink together.
The thing is that drinking, you can be friends with someone when you're not drinking, but drinking just makes everything better. Like every single thing in the world. So it's like, if you're not drinking, why bother? Reggie said that.
Introducing the Nintendo Switch 2 beers.
You need to drink at least 2 beers before playing every single game.
This Nintendo Switch comes in a box. The new Mario Party, the Nintendo Switch 2, and 2 Heinekens.
Oh, my book is being co-opted by the right. It's gross. And it's selling. It's number 2 on the neo-Nazi bestseller list, behind Ben Shapiro's Tyranny, How the Radical Left Made Me Bad at Sex.
Ben Shapiro's a lot of things, but he's not bad at sex. He like in 5 seconds. He's really fast at it.
You think it's a race?
It's an outcome-based activity. I don't know what the talking about.
Well, yeah, it's like you're trying to for the other person. That's how sex is. It's competitive.
I trusted you. And who's that guy?
Well, we've never held an intervention before, so Jax is here to help.
I was sober for years. It was hell.
I'm Jax. I'm the funny one.
You're right, okay. I can't keep not drinking like this.
Shh, it's okay, baby. It's okay.
You have to watch this as a 40-year-old dad with a beer in your hand saying, damn right, damn right, damn right, the damn right.
I can't believe you're selling out like this. I'm not selling out. I'm presenting my art in its rawest form.
Shut up.
Why is Stewie like the voice of reason in this episode?
This season of Family Guy just has so many contradictions.
You wimps want to edit any book that hurts your precious feelings, and you freaks just want to ban books altogether.
Part of the episode where they say the point of the episode. Yay, I can't wait for more.
Wait, is Family Guy saying very extreme things are bad?
I don't think Matt and Trey are gonna like this, but this is kind of a South Park episode.
To alcohol. It may tear families apart, but it brings friends together.
I might just have to go down to the convenience store, pick up a Modelo. Click here to check out our other Family Guy videos and let us know what Family Guy you are.
Thanks to our patrons, Aramir, Leah Link, Alios, Alzheimer's.
Family and tradition. Now it's about who it's ever been. Like literally ever. Society used to be about values, family, and tradition. Now it's about who's the tallest, who has the best jawline, the cleanest fade, the long
Nigga high level, nigga level so high, bro. I'm gonna say it. Oh shit. Hey man, can you mute your mic, man? Why do you do it? You so pussy, bro. I was expecting some slurs, bro. It's too late.
Man.
It's too late.
Free for all.
Crash. Yo, these are so pussy now, bro. I guess COD's gone woke. Okay, let me lock him. It's over. Nah, new lobby, bro. These dudes so lame, bro. Did I just quit the whole game, bro? And this is Kai Cenat, bro. It's cause it's Friday, bro. Wrong day to play COD, bro. Pastor? No, I'm playing. What the fuck is the end game? Bro. I'm not trying to rage bait my teammates, bro. I have never seen Ricochet anti-cheat in my taskbar in my life, bro. It's up.
Free for all. Eliminate the enemy.
That gun sucks. I'm done. I hit my mouse, bro. Good enough. I'm not gonna lie, I was not. Bro, what fucking. These niggas are using meta guns, bro.
They are pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
I'm about to be upset. Niggas suck. I had to get on controller, bro. I'm not doing this.
Hostiles removed your assault pack.
Hostile skewer inbound. Enemy CUAV established overhead.
Anybody said it? I gotta keep me out. Oh. Oh, that's why. Keyboard lobbies, bro. These niggas are chuds, bro. They don't like to talk. Straight business. Silly Benny here. I got reason. Where the fuck? I'm such a chud. Bro. Shoot. Shoot. I'm reversing low. Wait.
Free for all. Black Ops, neutralize all threats.
Did this nigga just follow me on Kick? I mean Twitch.
Shotgun.
Is this the same dude? Bro, you wasn't talking in the other lobby.
Huh?
You weren't talking in the other lobby.
Oh, sorry.
How
I thought I
is
was
it
on
like,
Discord and
man,
like
to be level
Life?
1000 and life? Considering you're level 1000.
you know there's double XP every fucking day on this game, right?
Yeah, but then you gotta be on like at least once, like a year. I'm ass.
You play once a year? Oh my god, I'm getting shotgunned.
Bro, what the... Shorty's off-stream gaming.
Shotgun. Died 4 times with a shotgun, bro.
Hold
Nice. And I'm on fire
I should whip out
afterwards.
the shotgun.
Hey, maybe stop sucking ass.
Damn.
Sorry, bro.
Bro, I have no
Trying to figure out the game, man. I don't ever play this shit.
That makes no sense. Bro's just fibbing. Bro, where's my auto run? Did I turn that off? Cause I'm just like, I'm so good at COD, man.
Look at that.
That was
Like, am I
sad,
faded?
bro. This is my first game on since like first month.
Shit,
my
bro.
controller.
Pushing somebody around with a shotgun. Hey guys, ankle, bro. Ah. No.
Bro. This wired his ass.
Ouch. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet.
You're knifed.
Bro. I'm so done. Looking back, there's like
Hostile UAV established above.
no lag. Gotta keep it on me, my little paranoid ass.
That fool. That fool mad.
Of course. Is that a Fallout skin? Did I see a Fallout skin? That's how you know I don't play.
Hell yeah.
He's above, I'm dumb.
Stop sucking.
Ha, bitch can kill me.
We're not checking the scoreboard. Practice game, practice game.
You're not real. You actually run around with a shotgun, like with a straight face on?
Bro, I'm doing challenges. What the fuck else am I doing? Like,
Okay, that's all I need to hear. Sorry, I didn't realize people were still doing challenges 8 months into the game. Sorry, bro.
oh shit, I don't play every day.
Bro, you're level 1000. Calm down. It's not that high. Oh my god, bro. Why would I want to do that? Like, I really want to know. Bad, bro.
Yo. He said probably tomorrow. His mom make him give up the game.
Yeah, he better have talk shit to me. All right, bro. All right. You heard that shit? You heard that, bro? Then you gotta go to sleep.
Fuck. Tony in my hand. Under the hand. I've been a bad and a bad. Under the honor, you wanna see you dead. If I know this money in my boss shit. I need to stop geeking, bro. This isn't that good of a match. This is my first game on. Trust.
I'm about to make it your last.
Hell no, bro. You ever heard of perseverance? I could throw in nades and shit. I'm done. Nah, I was trolling. I'm just like not gonna go negative. I could throw in nades though.
That's me.
I know.
Enemy UAV detected.
I'm not playing this game anymore. Yo. I am playing this game. I was lying. God damn. So performative. Niggas LARPing with the same song on 5 slides. Get off my feed, bro. Oh shit. Nigga, you fat. Niggas are like, oh, trying to my music. Oh, that nigga did follow on Twitch. If the score is down, then we gonna shop for ops. Watch the clock. I'm comfy, y'all. Is you ready or not? Check charts. It's time to break these niggas' hearts. This is the Ace of Hearts. Money. And I keep my enemies chopped down. Round LA with the top down. Bitch, I don't got no snap on, got no abs on, cap on, none of that bap. Bitch. Yes, she must be geeked out. Ethical substance. Got her from my calls on. She was on my phone line. Said he bustin'. Now she want a slow grind. She said I was nothing. Clothes time. Now she sucked dick. I got wear my clothes tight like I'm David. Can't cuff. That's a no. You can't cuff me. I don't know. Behind the bar too. Oh, nigga had that once in 2001. That bitch got rusty. She said, Uzi, can you bust me? When you got this type of money, you were never ugly. I should just go on Arc Raiders. I'm washed. I won't lose, you can't win. I want you to lose your friend. He had it but to the best. She said, Uzi, can you pay my rent? Take the money to this money well spent. And my bitch let me look good. Isn't it just yes, 25 and if ooh, bro. I'll keep these. I'm about to put the boys in the coffin. This is a long time. I ain't heard this in a long time. I ain't heard shit in a long time. No. Bro. This is so stupid. Wait, where this nigga? It's a LARP lobby. What's a goodie? Raider. Oh, yo, oh. That was a close one. I forgot why I stopped playing this game, bro. It's still in. Goop. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Why do I have a pharaoh, bro? I'm so done. Nah. It's up. It's up. That was stat padding. Did I do damage? I hope not. I'm in an Xbox lobby still. What is wrong with this game? Let me open Crosshair X and lower my music. Everything on neon, and she rocking on neon, and she wearing on neon. Bro, I need to get a new. I just need, bro, I need money. I'm not spending all my money on fucking heels. Everything on neon. How am I gonna get over there? Explain. Please don't be. Fuck. Yo, people actually be getting bold on here. I need to chill. Oh. They're about to be like, hey, you want to kill that guy? I have no fucking stats, buddy. I'm gonna just LARP until I find someone who's ready to die. No more. My fault that. Oh, did that? I don't know. Fuck. Them niggas not getting boomed. Niggas not getting boomed. Pay attention. Watch close. It's probably a foreign and pop smoke. Oh no. I own these games. Go XLR always fucks everything up.
Jeez, Homelander like surprise. Looks like the gang's all here. Almost no SpongeBob, but he like, and you didn't tell me this one's nickname is Mother's Milk. And then bro started.
I need to reapply thermal paste. This is taking too long, bro. Let me restart recording. I'm gonna go rogue. What the fuck is this sound? Okay. Sunday 90, Sunday 92. Pull up on the cost is fun, just something to do. Cool. No bitch, I live on the moon. Got a big old stick in the AR in my room. Anything got a swoon. Yeah, I'm shaking it, bitch. I don't wanna never get a bitch. I'm rocking away with a stick. I don't know the insecurity, bitch. I'm rocking away with a stick. I'm in the back, but I don't get no shits. Fuck your kids and fuck take your day piss. My money so that's all. I'm so bad, I got